How's it going, everybody? I'm Driftwood, and welcome to another First Impressions video. This is a special episode. This is the 5,000 subscriber episode, so thank you guys so much, everybody who's been so supportive and helpful and growing the channel and everything. So, as a special 5,000 subscriber video, I asked everybody in the Discord, well, what do you guys want? Should I do something for 5,000? And everyone said, yeah. Well, not everybody, but I had some people saying, yeah, it's a nice round number, and you should do something. So I'm like, all right, what should I do, guys? What should I do? And the biggest response I got was I should play the first game I made in MV and roast it. So we're gonna play The Legends of Driftwood, the first game I made in MV, and probably end up roasting how bad it is. Oh god, it's been a while since I made this game. It's almost a year. Yeah, so let's take a look at The Legend of Driftwood. Let's take a look at the options. Always dash. We'll leave that on. Command remember on. Battle camera. Alright. How come there's no sync monitor FPS, Drifty? How come you didn't include that plugin? Oh, right. It wasn't out when I made this game. Credits. Do that. There's some credits for you. Alright. Oh, and of course, a shameless plug to your website or your YouTube page. That's classy, Drifty. New game. General, we're nearly there. The town's militia will pose no threat to our army. Good. See to it that everything goes to plan. Yes, sir. This map was made by Noob KX. It was a revise of a shitty map that I made, because I made a lot of shitty maps. In fact, I used a lot of sample maps, because that's how pro I was at the time. How's dinner? It's fine. I suppose I wouldn't expect you to be excited over the same meal over and over. It's still good. At least we're not starving. That's not something everybody in this town can say. You're a sweet girl. If you want, we can give some of this away. I think we have more than needed. Let's see if the old man is hungry. Alright, after we finish dinner, we'll go check on him. Huh? What was that? What was that? Stay here and hide. I'll go check. You should check around for hidden supplies before continuing. Alright, let's do that. Ah, you obtained a Phoenix Brew. You obtained a song randomizer. Why do we have a cell phone? You could have picked a better icon for that, I'm sure. You obtained a Tentacure. You obtained a Buckler. Items. Phoenix Brew, Tentacure. It's not even spelled right. It's Tentacure, right? Okay. Restores MP. Brings an ally back to life with 50%. I do like that we have icons. Bronze mace. Doesn't look like a mace. It looks more like a flail. You know what I mean? It's got like the curly thing. A mace is sort of like a weapon that has like a straight beam of metal, and then it has like a, you know, the ball with spikes on top. This is like more of a flail. I don't know why it's called a mace. Strength plus 20, wisdom plus 10. Basic clothing, buckler, key item, song random. Play a random song out of 59 tracks from OC Remix. Oh, that's pretty cool. You're listening to Final Fantasy VI Courage, Failure, Rosebud, contributing artist Dragon Avengers, OAA from OCRemix.org, which is a great website, the best website. You guys should go check out OCRemix.com if you want some great music. Which you're free to use in your podcasts and everything. They work on donations. You obtained a strong juice. Alright, so we should probably check out our equipment. Holy hell! Do you have enough equip slots? Is all of this really necessary? No, it's not. It's completely unnecessary. I do like that there's a little icon for when it shows nothing. Why is there lyrics in your background music? That's terrible. You should never do that unless it's like a cutscene, you know? So we're gonna have to hit this song randomizer one more time. Chrono Trigger Song of the Mountain from Urza. Okay. Our house looks pretty beat up. Living in the slums. That's a cool little zoom effect. Tiana, get back in the house and pack your things. We have to leave. What's going on? General, we found her! Okay, so we've got attack, tech, guard, item, and equip. Nice and clean. 5. Even the size of this is increased to 5. I kind of like that. Equip scene. We can change our equipment on the fly. I like that. Let's see our tech. Slice takes 20 LP, which is TP. Delivers a slashing strike to your target with higher than average chance of critical. 35% chance of critical. Well, that's pretty good. Like a little over 1 out of 3 chance of critical hit. Let's check the balance on the game. Let's see how unbalanced it is, or how balanced. Boom. Boom. Oh, double hit. Okay. Let's see. He's gonna go next. No, he's gonna go next. So I think we'll have him hit him. And you finish that. There we go. Now we should slice and hopefully get that critical. Nope. 1 out of 3. Let's just attack. And I think we could get another slice in there. Probably need to adjust the volumes just a little bit. It might be a little too loud. Yeah, we'll do that. It's a little bit loud. Okay, that should be about right. Tiana reached level 6, so why start at level 5? I think in hindsight, we got some coins, we got some tonics that do nothing until later on. So you're given items you can't even use yet. I think in hindsight, I would have restarted this and toned everything down and started at level 1 to 2 to 3 and make it a little bit harder to level up. They have come here looking for you. There's much we must discuss, but now is not the time. We need to escape through the sewers. For me? Why? What about the people of this town? What will happen to them? There's nothing else we can do. We have to exit through the sewers as fast as we can. There are many optional fights spread throughout the game. If you wish to test your might, you can explore the town and pick up some extra supplies. There are hidden secrets everywhere. Be careful though, as you might end up in a hard battle. You can change the music by pressing the squiggly button. You can, I know it's not called that. You can zoom the camera with the minus button on the numpad. You can open the items menu with the I button. You can equip. You can open the equip menu. Spell check, Drifty, spell check. Come on. Where's your grammar? With the U button. You can open the skill menu with the K button. You can open the status menu with the T button. That's a lot of information dump. You should probably spread these out a little bit, you know. Putting them all in the same spot might be like, well, I learned all this stuff, but I remember none of it, right? You can auto-optimize the party's equipment with the equals button. So what was that? I don't know. We changed the music. We zoom. We can zoom out. We can zoom in. I kind of like this feature, to be honest. This was before some random dude had his zoom plugin. But it's a similar thing that happens. You obtain firewood. Interactables is nice. Well, while we're here, let's see if we can use this to heal up, just in case we get into a battle. We have TP mode. Let's take a look at the menu. I forgot to do that. So, skills. We can enhance our stats using our job points to add to our stats. We can also get passive states that will automatic regen. That costs a lot though, so you might want to save up for those. Stoic, healer. Yeah, we definitely want to keep her on healer since she's a cleric. You're going to get TP for healing, but we got all of these different ways to customize your, these are all basically default stuff. This is a customized one. I've actually built 2 more that I took out of the game because it already had plenty, and they were kind of not as good as the other ones anyway, so I just removed them so that the player didn't handicap himself further. But Berserker is actually a good one because with Warrior, you get TP for attacking and dealing damage, but with Berserker, you get TP for dealing HP damage and killing enemies, and you get 10 TP at the beginning. So you start with 10 and you get extra TP for killing, but you don't get as much TP for dealing damage as you would on Warrior. But we're going to switch him to Berserker just to see how that plays out. I like that we can save it anywhere. You can see I have played before. You know, this is not actual first impressions. I made this game, so a lot of playtesting went in. But it's still full of bugs and lots of problems, and that's why we're playing it a year later to roast it. You obtain leather boots. Let's press that equal sign, right? Automatically equipped. I like that feature. Village Tipper. Yanfly's event mini label plugin, good use of it. I once heard my father talking about an action button. He said if you hold down the action button, you can speed up the battle. I'm not sure what that means, but maybe you can figure it out. So that's how you turn a useless dialogue into an actual useful NPC that tells you something. He gave you a hint on that there's actually a plugin that you can use, Sound Cypher's Sakimoto, or is it Sound Cypher's battle speed up clip script. Be sure to check every nook and cranny for items that can help you on your journey. There are many hidden items scattered. So it's another little tipper, not a useless NPC, because he's letting you know, in case you haven't been checking, there are interactable objects around the map. So it's another, you know, not a useless NPC. Obtained a refreshing water. I did have a treasure chest here at one time, but I removed it because there was a lot of stuff already. Door is stuck. To obtain leather gloves, let's press equal sign. Automatically equip those. Door is stuck. We got some more refreshing water. Got some more refreshing water, which this stuff will come in handy if you want to fight General Gez. And he's pretty hard. You don't actually have to fight him at all. You can just go straight to the sewers. Got a power fungus, and that's blocked off. So we're actually going to try to fight him. We're going to do a save beforehand. We're on 13. And it doesn't matter which tile you walk on. It'll still play the same. Only thing I changed between like all of these tiles is how far you have to move left. You know, so if you go here, you don't move left 3 times. You just move left once from that point. You know, so these are all similar auto run events when you step on them. Or, you know, below player. Get over here, girl. So they come to kidnap Tiana. So this guy, I use Yanfly's AI core. But I know that it's for some reason it gets detected as a virus and removed. So if this crashes, it's because Yanfly's AI core is being removed because it's a virus. And I hope that doesn't happen. We'll see. Man, I need to make some sort of exclusion so that it's not a virus, guys, but your virus will, you know, the plugin will show up as a virus, but it's not a virus. It was made by Yanfly. He doesn't do viruses as far as I know. So General Gez will actually summon these guys back. So the best strategy to use is kill one of them and then focus fire. So you want to kill one of the mercenaries and then focus on Gez. He also has a buff ability that'll make him hit harder. So we're going to try to slice him out. Got him. Okay, so now what we're going to do is have her heal for the most part. And if we need to, use items. Call Henchman, he brings them back. He'll do this a total of 5 times. Let's just attack and build some TP. So what I'm going to do here is use that power fungus, which is going to increase the stats for 10 turns. It's super powerful. It's OP. It should be 5 turns. Now that I look at it, it's too strong of an item. You don't get it very often, but you can get it randomly in some junk piles later on. So I think it's too powerful, the power fungus. It should be reduced to 5 turns. Let's actually try something risky. Let's have her attack that guy. If we don't miss, it was worth it. Now we can have him slice. If we get a critical with this power fungus on, it should do a lot of damage. The reason why we're not killing both the henchmen, because if he does call henchmen, he calls both of them back, but he can only do that a total of 5 times. So if we kill one and make him waste it, we're essentially killing less than we have to. And we're also keeping the damage that that's coming in minimal. So we kill this guy. You could also try another strategy that works, is you just bum rush General Gez, and you don't even attack the henchman. If you get lucky with your critical strikes and you use items to heal, you'll be able to do it. You see, it does a lot of damage. I did make it easier at one point. I think we'll have her try to get rid of that henchman. That stops him from buffing and also dealing damage. And he'll just instead use Call Henchman if one of his henchmen or both of his henchmen are dead. So I think we're good here. I'm going to have her attack Okay, well that didn't work, but it's okay. Eventually, Tiana's going to get a spell that is like a weak version of her heal, but it costs TP instead of MP. Her accuracy isn't great. Okay, we're going to have to heal. Let's try to finish off this henchman and have Tiana heal. So far, it feels balanced. It's not too hard, right? I mean, some people said it was real hard, so, but I don't think it's that hard. Of course, you know, if you made it, you're gonna know how it works. So I have to kind of I have to listen to what people say, because that's why I made it easier once, because it probably was too hard. If you didn't design the system or know all of his moves, you would probably die a few times. But I also made it optional, so you don't even really have to fight this fight. But you do get a good weapon for Tiana, and her attacks are pretty weak. So let's see if we can finish it. Got him. Cool. Now we can just drop the henchman and it's game. Now that I think about it, the better strategy probably would have been just bum rush the boss, because I reduce his HP quite a bit. Some use of action sequencing, nothing crazy so far, you know, like basic camera movements and go across the screen. And I should have been focusing fire, but I was hoping for one of those slices to get a critical, which it has a chance to do. There we go. And that should maybe kill him. Almost. It doesn't matter. We got him. So that's the boss fight, the first optional boss fight. Got level 7. You get offensive stance, and you get good rewards. So you're guaranteed this heavy mace, which is an upgrade that you would normally not get till later on in the game. So it's not super powerful, but it's a big upgrade if you're going to ever have to attack with Tiana. And some extra healing items. These are all random drops using Eanfly's extra enemy drops. So you could actually get none of these. You could end up just getting a heavy mace and some coins. But you actually have a chance to get, I think, 8 items. So we got almost all the items. It was a good drop there. I like that I'm using colors here. I mean, I wish more games would do that. A lot of games do. What are the Uruks doing coming to the aid of the general? Who? Uruks? We must escape to the sewers now. And then this should have been faster. I could have made this move faster. It kind of felt like, let's escape. And then we just casually walk. You know, it just, that doesn't, I could change the movement there. That should have been faster. You can change your TP mode from the skill menu. You could already have done that. I didn't lock it off, but I was just trying not to just shove all the information at one point, even though I did. I gave way too much information on that. Like, press this for that. Do this. I opens your inventory, you know. U does this. Opens your equipment. And, you know, O does that. And this to change the music. Press this button to zoom. All of that shouldn't have been at the same time. Like, that was too much information at one time. You obtained a silk cloak. Now this part is the dreaded part that people complain the most about, because rightfully so. It's kind of hard because the encounter rate, right? Now the encounter rate here is 70, but you wouldn't know that from playing it. You probably feel like it's 30 or something. Let's see how many steps we actually get. The junk piles are all randomized loot. I like how it shows 2 animations basically for this. It shows sound effects. It gives you a text pop-up with the icon and everything. So lots of things for just you getting an item, you know. So I actually like this right here, this little system. It's randomized, so each game it'll be something different. But there's only about 10 or 12 items that you can possibly get, so you'll probably end up getting some of the same items eventually. A human skull, which is used later on in alchemy. Well, so far it felt about right. That seemed to be about the right kind of, what do you call it, encounter rate. So offensive stance, what does that do? This is a HemiaWorks plugin, toggleable states plugin. So basically, you can have this be on or off at any time, and you can also have this turn off other states or turn on other states. Basically, all it'll do will toggle. It's actually a buff because you're only losing a total of 30% to your stats, but you're gaining 40% to your stats, so it's a good idea to have it on unless you're taking too much damage. So we're going to turn that on and try to get some one-hit kills. With Tiana, we also forgot to equip our weapon, Scrubs. Okay, and we'll just attack these sewer rats. We can hold enter to make everything go faster too. So let's try to one-shot these. Didn't get it, but that's okay. We'll have Tiana use Livestream, and we'll end up using her MP until we get our TP. So this game is probably about 2.5 hours of storyline. I'm going to go through the whole game just because I think I'll be able to do it in under 2.5 hours just because I know how... I actually haven't played it in a long time, so we got the critical, but wasn't a big deal. So I probably forgot a lot about this game, like how certain things work, but I think it'll come back to me as I play it. Could slice, but we'll just finish the rat so he doesn't hit us next turn. Okay, and then we'll have her keep healing. We are poisoned, but I think we'll spend our MP on just healing instead of trying to deal with it. And we can get a critical to one-shot them right there. Maybe the poison rate is, and he has lifesteal. So this could be frustrating battles, but I think it makes you consider your options. It's not, you can't just smash attack and expect to win, you know? You're gonna die if you do that eventually. And that's one thing that I don't like about games, is when you can just hold enter and attack. Eventually you'll get to points where that happens in any game, every game. Even like some of the greatest RPGs, you'll get to points where you can just hold, you know, your mash your attack button and smash everything up. Got a level up, got some more items and some coins. Let's get that junk pile. And you notice that it says junk pile with enemy Yanfly's event mini label, and then once you've gathered them, the junk pile label goes away. So that's a way to remind you that you've already checked it. So we've got the human skull, and we'll see that the junk pile now disappears. We're gonna go around and get all the loot. We're gonna do probably a full playthrough. Obtain firewood, unless something comes up and I have to leave, but I doubt that'll happen. I think we're good today. Leather boots. Oh, that reminds me, we can just press = and automatically equipped, and we can take a look at that and you'll see that it actually works. We've equipped the heavy mace from the bronze mace, so it gives her 10 wisdom, which is going to increase her healing. I think in this game I was still using where your magic attack power affected healing, and in every game after this that I've worked on has been sort of like your magic defense affects your healing. You know, to make a difference between like healers and attack casters. There's way too many things. Like there's way too many. What is it? A tome, an R stone, a relic, a ring, an earring, belts. You don't need all this, man. That's just way too much stuff, right? You could have like 5 or 6 things, and that's plenty. Even 3 things you can get away with. Even 3 things you can get away. Maybe 4. I don't know what I was thinking. More isn't always better. More isn't always better. Optimize that. So far, it seems that Tiana's been getting all of the upgrades, all of the equipment, which I'm fine with because she's the healer, and if she goes down, you're going to lose probably. I think there are items, yeah, you do find a couple items that'll bring you back to life. And it also gives you half your life and regen, so it's a pretty neat little item. Let's just try to attack. So she does a little bit more damage with that. But mainly it's to increase the power of her heal. I think we'll be able to kill that. Alright, sweet. And maybe we can one-shot it. No, it's just not coming up critical. Alright, let's try a live stream. We could have just attacked and healed after the fight, but just to be safe, I don't want to waste a Phoenix Brew. Bam. So this was the last game I was playing. It had something just like this system where you have to go through lots of fights, and some of them are hard fights, but you have one character, you know. So how I got around it is you have one who does a lot of damage, melee or you know, caster or whatever. Then you have a healer. So Tiana can do a little damage with her attacks, but she mainly just keeps the party alive. So that's what I was saying in the last first impressions. If you watch that, add somebody like, you know, a healer in the party, and that'll make it a little bit more balanced artificially. You know, like the fights are still hard, but you have a healer, so it balances it out. So we don't need to do defensive stance because it's going to reduce our stats. We're going to just stay with our offensive stance. because I want to be able to maximize the damage dealt when I use a critical hit. Now I want to actually get rid of the sewer rats first because they poison. And we're just going to attack. I actually had to patch this game a couple times because when I first released it, there were still game-breaking bugs, like resources missing bugs. So, okay, we got first aid. First aid is basically the same thing as live stream, right? It's sort of a copy-paste, but then I changed the damage formula, so it's not as strong as live stream, and it takes TP or LP instead of MP. So this is the skill you're going to use most of the time. But because our TP mode is set to healer, we're actually going to get TP from healing. I originally had this take 20 TP, but then I had an issue, got that critical, where I would restore more LP or TP than it would cost. So we have 151, right? That's another thing we'll talk about. It went down to 116, and then it went to 132. So we actually still spent about 19 TP to use it. Beforehand, it was just a constant way to keep getting TP. But now, you'll actually have to use MP at a certain point because you're going to run out of TP if you keep just healing with that first aid. This is definitely something I think more games should do. Have multiple ways to heal, not just MP, you know. So you have like a practical, you know, healing with taking TP where it's like you're applying bandages and like doing first aid. Then you have a magical like mending wounds with life. What did I call it? Life essence? No, not you, Tiana. Life stream, right? We could also do this outside. Cool. Okay, so we've got over 1,000 JP. When you open up the next chest, I'm actually not going to assign my stats yet because I don't think most people even figured that out by now. So I'm going to play it like I think most people would probably get to. So this is an optional dungeon where you can go left or right. And it doesn't really matter which way you go, but they're just two different maps that you'll go through. Because the both, basically the same thing, will auto-equip right there. The same thing will happen on both. Now, I originally had Tyrax lighting here. Okay, but when I updated to, I think it was 1.2 something, or whatever it was a year ago, it broke Tyrax lighting. It was eventually patched and it's fixed now, but it was broken. So I took it out before I released the game because it was completely broken. And we had the game crashing instead of, you know, showing like the darkness like it does the Pokemon darkness style. We have to hurry. Keep your eyes peeled. Something's not right. I actually had a switch on this wall. Got a pebble. A switch on this wall that would toggle the lamps in the room. And it would like, because it'd be pitch black except for a little radius around the player. And the switch would toggle those lights. I forgot to take that one out. So here's the useless switch. What the hell does this do? Who knows, right? Nobody will ever figure it out because it was for Tyrax lighting that was removed. We got a rat tail. Let's get that treasure chest. So far, the encounter rate seems about right. I mean, a lot of people complained about the sewers. Like, they couldn't even get through the sewers, and the boss was real hard. I haven't really had any trouble yet. It hasn't been easy, right? I've had to do a lot of healing and, like, you know, checking my HP. I haven't been able to. It wasn't super easy. It hasn't been super easy. But I don't think it's overly difficult if you actually try. Even if you. The thing is, you can save anywhere. Okay, you can save wherever you want. So. And you have multiple save files, so. It's not like you're going to get stuck somewhere and you can't continue. You could always just load a different save or grind a little bit, you know. I haven't even had to grind yet. I've just been going from one spot to another. Now here's another point that can be confusing. We've got acquired skills. We got mug, fire, ice, lightning, splash, stone, arrow. How do we get all these skills? Oh, cool, we got all these skills. Let's go check these skills. The reason why, let me go show you first. So, oh, we got all those skills. Look at the skills. Oh, where's all our skills? How come we didn't get those skills? So that can be very confusing, and I don't like how I did the system, but it was the only workaround I could find because I made some items award skill categories. So the characters have those skills, but they can't use them because they don't have the skill category. Like, all they have is magic here, right? And then all Driftwood has is tech. you know. So if you get the item like the Thieves Glove, then we'll unlock Mug and let you steal items from, then you already have the skill. All that item does is unlock the class. So I know how to make that better, but at the time I was still figuring out a system to make that work. Now that felt like a little grindy, because we just went from one point to another, like maybe 10-12 steps and got to a battle. But so far, besides that one, it seems to be about right around 70. Which is an encounter rate that I recommend. I'm at 70, 80, and if it's a big map, 90. By default, it's 30, which is just way too grindy. Unless it's a very, very small map, then it can be justified. Level 11. Okay, so here, I leave a little hint. You obtained 1,000 coins. You can upgrade your stats by going to your skills and enhance stats. See, I wanted to spread out the tips. This is probably not the best way to do it, but I wanted to remind the player, like, hey, look, there's a boss. You see the boss right there. You see some fight there. Make sure you enhance your stats beforehand. So I wanted to give, in case the person didn't fully go through the menu and notice that this is here, there's a chance that that happens. I wanted to just give a reminder, like, hey, you probably have some JP now. You might want to spend a little JP. So we actually have 2,400. I think since we're using an CTB system, this will give you more turns. So that's a good one. That's also why it's been reduced to 3, right? And I made Vitality. Why is Vitality 5? That's a bug. Gain 5 Vitality? Look at the description. It says Vitality plus 3, but then in the description it says Vitality plus 5. Now I'm curious if this is a bug. Is the note tag still messed up, or is it just the description? So okay, let's look at our Vitality. 51. I would normally probably not spend it on Vitality, but we're gonna do that. So let's go ahead and we're at 51, right? Okay, so this is supposed to give you 3, so we should go to 54, but the description says 5. Okay, let's go look at our status. Okay, so it works right. The description is messed up. So it says plus 3, gives you plus 3, but the description says plus 5. That's a little oversight. That's something that needs to be fixed, because that can be confusing to people. Okay. Let's go ahead and spend the rest of our points. Enhanced stats. I think a good way to go about this is go ahead and give some more HP. HP is you can't go wrong with HP and MP. So we're going to have our healer get more MP. Just more MP. Great. There's 100 extra MP. That's a huge buff right there. Huge buff. And since we're almost out of MP, we're about to fight a boss, let's use one of these misspelled healing potions on Tiana. Cool. And since it's based off of max MP, you know, 35% of your max, by increasing your max before using the item, you're actually getting more out of the item. So that works pretty well. And let's also use some of our TP, first aid, to heal up. Okay, well, let's use our MP to heal up here. Cool. I think we're set. Let's go ahead and... Here's a little Easter egg. If you check... Okay, not this fight. If you check the crack in the wall, there's actually 2 items you can get. So if you go all the way backtrack through the sewers, you don't fight the boss here, and you go to the other side, you can actually get another item. One thing that we'll get to it in a second. I'm kind of talking about something that hasn't happened yet. Let me get to it. Get through this fight. See, the bats have a high agility, and in this combat system, they're going to get a lot of turns because of it. That critical. Okay, maybe we can get the critical here. No, okay. Let's just attack. I think we'll heal outside of combat. We'll be alright. Yeah, we'll be alright. So that's a state called Dizzy, which is, I think it's going to deal HP damage every turn. Yeah, so she's taking HP damage. I can't wait for the new plugin to come out. I think it's by Tigress, part of Yanfly's team. That's going to simplify damage over times for people. So that's going to make it easier for me to do tutorials when I could say just use this simple method instead of this big 2-page thing of how to write the code, you know. It looks like there's something inside the hole. Reach your hand inside to grab it. No, not yet, because I actually want to heal first. Because this fight can kill you if you're unprepared. So let's save it here. So this fight, little Easter egg, if you reach inside and grab it, you get attacked by a pack of rats. So let's try to kill some rats. Critical. Oh, we could have really used that critical right there. Let's attack here. And this is, remember how I said that there's two paths you can take in the sewers? If you go to the left path, there's the crack here. But if you go to the right path, there's another chest with coins in it and another one of these cracks in the wall that gives you the same item for winning. I forgot what it's called, like a hot rock or hot stone or something like that. But basically, this was before, I think, Yanfly Element Core was out, and I was using some other plugin. I forgot which one it was, but it did the same thing that I wanted it to do, increase the damage of all the types. And also reduce damage from that type. So basically it'll increase the fire damage you deal and reduce the fire damage that you take. I really should have dealt with this poison, but we need to take them out. Nice, we got the critical on that. So slice is useful. It used to be 50% chance to critical. I think it was 60 when I first made it, and I'm like, well, this is just way too strong. So I reduced the chance of critical. I'll probably have to heal next turn. Yeah, definitely gonna have to do that. Let's do a live stream. And also have Driftwood use a potion or something. Oh shit, not wrong. Yep, hibbity hoppity. Let's use strong juice. It's going to give us a regen effect and restore some of our HP. Let's put that on Tiana. And have Tiana also heal Driftwood. I think that'll be alright. So like I said, challenging fights, but most of the hard stuff is optional. You didn't have to do this, you know. You could save anywhere. Might catch some people off guard, but nah, it's just a game, you know. Let's use our stronger heal and just try to slice them out. Bam. Okay, this time I'm going to heal the poison because now that I remember, I think I made it an instant, didn't I? Yeah, instant cast. So I can restore the get rid of the poison and not lose my turn. But it has a cooldown. So it's her turn again, see? I should have been doing that. I forgot about it actually. Which is something you might want to do in your game. If you have a skill that's not as useful, but it's sort of like a utility skill, it might be helpful sometimes. You might want to just make it an instant cast with a cooldown. I mean, that way you'll be able to use it other than sacrificing your turn, because maybe you need to heal this turn instead of curing the poison. Let's attack should finish that rat off. Still using some default animations, but there are lots of custom ones, so I should have went all out and just got rid of all default. You can see, like, I like the animations that I made, but that's the default one right there, I believe. And I wish they have custom skills, but I wish I would have gave them a higher chance to use their custom skills, because you don't see them that often. I mean, that's how we get poisoned, because they're using their skills, but see if we can take it out. Die, rat. So you see attack so many times and you just get sick of the thing. You want them to do like bite or claw. That's what I started doing after this project. I'm like, attack. Not all enemies should just attack. They should have their own kind of attack, like bite or claw or scratch or tackle, or, you know. Clear eyes. This is going to restore blindness or remove blindness. And Saigon, which is a really cool ability. What's this? Some sort of warm stone? I guess these rats were using it for warmth. Who said that, right? I should have made Driftwood or Tiana, either one, just say it, and instead of just, you know, like a narrative thing. Somebody should have said that. You obtained a hot rock. Let's have her do first aid. Okay. And let's go to the equipped. One thing that I wish I would have done, which is an easy fix in the parameters of the equip core, is optimize. When you do that, it doesn't optimize accessories, and also, like, I think it doesn't optimize relics or aura stone. I could have had it optimize these other things, but it doesn't. So most people, I've seen somebody do a playthrough of this, and they optimized, but they didn't equip it, and so they didn't even know you could equip it. So this is a warm stone. It protects the wearer from fire damage by absorbing the heat. So it gives you 5 wisdom, which is why I'm putting it on the cleric, so she can heal. For her heals will be stronger. But also, all items have a random variance. So you can see wisdom plus 5, but it's actually given 6. That's intended because all items will have a variance. So they can actually, it could be 3, could be 4, it could be 5, could be 6, could be 7, could be 8. It's like, I think it's a -3 to +5 variance. I might have switched it for certain items. But half damage from fire, and your fire spells deal 50% more damage. That's just great. That's a powerful, super powerful item. Of course, we don't have any spells that deal fire yet, but eventually it'll be useful. It'll be good to have. So we could backtrack all the way through the dungeon and take the north route, where we can get another chest with 1,000 coins and another hot rock. But just to proceed through the story, we're going to just go ahead and fight the boss and take this exit to the next part of the game. Because I think you guys have seen enough of the sewers. This is the part where, like, it's gonna weed out all the scrubs. if you're not okay with challenging RPGs, then you probably won't make it past the sewers. Like I said, it's not too hard. I mean, it will challenge you. You'll have to have an eye on your HP bars. You can't smash enter and expect to win. But I think it's fair. It's not unbalanced. I wouldn't say it's unbalanced. I think we can just attack and get rid of that. Build up some TP. Probably need to use some items after this fight before the boss. See if we can one-shot it. Oh, we got the critical, but we didn't one-shot. So we could have put some more points on strength instead of defense. That's what I probably should have done, but I was testing something. Oh, we got the critical. I did allow healing to critical. It could save your life. That's actually just attack with, I'd probably finish it with a regular attack. Oh, barely, but not. Okay. Not quite on that one shot. Oh, I did not mean to guard. Sometimes that happens. Well, at least he got targeted, so we'll just attack and then heal afterward and use some items before the boss. I'm gonna just stack TP. Right here, I'm gonna just attack, stack TP, because I know we're gonna get into a boss fight. Bam, bam. I mean, you can pretty much assume that you're going to get into a boss fight. I mean, I would anyway if I saw the end of a tunnel being blocked off by a big blob of something. Probably going to be a boss fight, right? Okay, let's go ahead and allocate our JP. Let's go enhance stats, and let's give her, let's go with more MP. I like that idea, more MP for her. And for him, I think we're going to add strength. So let's go here, enhance stats. We're going to give him 3 more strength. Boom. Okay, cool. So his hits are stronger, and when he crits, it's even more powerful. Let's use some items, because we're low on MP. I don't want to waste turns in combat. Let's use our last tint cure on the cleric here. What else do I have? This is going to add regen. That's going to add healing. This is strong at the beginning, becomes less effective as you level up, so using refreshing water at the beginning is good because you get 10% of your max and then 500, and then these will give you 25% of your max, so later on these are better than the water, but right now I think the water is probably better. But the strong juice does also add a regeneration effect, so it's debatable. They're both useful, and the regen also comes from Phoenix Brew, which gives you half your life back and restores knockout. This is an item for crafting. Also alchemy, later on you use that in alchemy. This is a great item, which I'll probably use one of these, and this is overlooked. Yesterday's fish restores 100 LP, which is your TP, and these are items for healing later on with alchemy, and yeah, all of these are alchemy items. So let's go ahead and let's use yesterday's fish on Driftwood. And so you may notice that we have more than 100 TP because I'm using Yanfly's enhanced TP, which you could probably tell already from the modes. But basically I have the amount of TP, max TP you get is 100 at level 1, and every level you get 10 more max TP, which is kind of cool, right? Did I just save it? I just saved it. I'm a compulsive saver. Let's try to fight him now. I think we're ready. I think it shouldn't be too hard. I didn't heal because I'm a scrub. Let's look at this ability, Saigon. Enter a defensive stance that restores 10% of your max HP and adds Saigon. Well, what does that do? Well, it adds a shield that absorbs 500 damage. Great. Gain vitality and willpower buff, so defense, magic, defense buff. HP regen, Bushido resist, which is an element type, and like Slice is a Bushido skill. Did it say that in here? It doesn't say that, but it's a Bushido type, like it's a damage type. So if you get attacked from another enemy that does Bushido damage, I don't think there is any that does Bushido damage. Maybe the ninja does, I don't know, but that would be more of a samurai thing, I don't know. But it also, here's the biggest bonus, Bushido potency, which is going to increase the damage. So by doing Saigon, you're going to get that buff that's going to do 15% more damage. So this is a good skill to do for damage buff. So combine that with offensive stance. Now, how does the player going to know all that? I don't know. You'd have to experiment, and even if you didn't know it was going to give you 50% more damage, it would still be a good skill, right? Because you're going to give you regen and healing and a shield. I'm doing that shield with Yanfly's absorption barrier plugin. Let's do... I should have healed... Let's just do a heal at the beginning. Should have started the fight full. Venom Bolt, which is a reuse skill. I gave it to, I think, the Alchemist later on. In hindsight, I would have separated them because she's not really like a blue mage. But, I don't know. Sometimes you could reuse your skills. Okay, now what we're going to do, since we've got all that TP, we're going to slice and hope for criticals. He can also absorb damage, absorb life. So let's go ahead and do an anti-venom. That'll put it on cooldown, but it'll get rid of the poison, reduce the damage that we're taking. And we'll do first aid. No, we don't need to. We're going to have her attack. Boom. Funnel Root. This is going to be a useful skill for another reuse skill that you're going to get later on as a different character. Slice. We need to get those criticals because Funnel is going to keep stealing life and make it hard to win. But we'll keep our HP up. If I have another Power Fungus, if you haven't used it at this point, you could actually use that and stack up Saigon, stack up Offensive Stance, and a Power Fungus. All those stats will stack, and you get a critical with Slice, with all that on, going to do a nice chunk of damage. So if you know what you're doing, this could be an easy fight, actually. But some people said it took forever, and it was so hard. Let's see how hard it is. Now, I didn't need to heal there, but I'm going to keep HP full. That's going to keep him healing, so that's why it makes it a little bit harder. But he does, look at that, 1785. I mean, so what that he heals 400 when you can deal that much damage, right? We're going to have to use a powerful heal on Tiana. So he hits kind of hard, but not enough to like one-shot you or anything. Just keep your HP up, you shouldn't have any problem. Got another critical, 2 in a row. Odds of that are like 1 in 9, I don't know. Probably less. Keep our HP up. Slice. 3 in a row. What is that? 1 in 27 or something? Okay, so we are getting a little lucky on this fight. He hasn't done Plague yet, which is another skill he can do that reduces all your stats for a long ass time. 4 in a row! That's like less than 1% chance for that to happen. 4 criticals in a row. That's really, really lucky. But I think even without getting that lucky, can we push our luck? I want to do Saigon, but let's just see if we can do 5 in a row. Nah. We still got like, I think it was like 1 in 130 or something. I don't know, you figure it out. Let's see if somebody can post the actual statistics of getting 4 in a row. 35% chance to critical 4 times in a row. What's the percent chance of that happen? It's like 1%, right? Less than 1%. It's like 1 in 130 or 1 in 120. I think our thing is off cooldown now. So we'll have him attack. We could use another potion to restore TP, but I don't think we need it, to be honest. We're good. Unless he starts doing funnel route back to back, and then I'll probably just eat another fish and slice his ass to death. If you go into this fight unprepared and like about to die, yeah, you're gonna lose. But if you save it anywhere, you'll know to expect it. Let's actually brush him. I think we're good. Still got 1,000 on him, and let's attack. Try to get a critical. He's not super fast, so you should get 2 or 3 turns in between his. Boom. Got him. That wasn't too hard. He didn't even do the plague move, though. That could have made it a little bit harder. Plus, we got lucky with the criticals, so it could be harder. But I don't think it was too hard, guys. I honestly don't think it was too hard. We got another fish. Good. We got the Ring of Protection. This is the guaranteed drop, which is a good one to have. 500 coins. We got a Power Fungus. These are all random. And this one's the guaranteed. I think the Ring of Protection, there's also like a 10% chance that you get a helmet, a really powerful helmet, which you could buy later on for like 15,000. But, so he dies, but he does one last attack on Tiana. Tiana, are you okay? You're hurt. There's a castle to the north of this tunnel exit. I'm going to take you there and get you all patched up. Don't worry. Everything's going to be alright. Meanwhile, Artura's base camp. This is some unusual weather. So we switch jobs now. We're on another. It's like you're playing another scenario. I was a fan of how that was handled in Final Fantasy VI, and you could tell I used a lot of things from Final Fantasy VI, at least ideas. So I wanted to do that, like where you play as like you start with Terra, and then you play with like Locke to rescue Terra, and then you get the Moogles. Like you switch between parties, right? And then you get Bannon, and you have to switch between Locke's and Veld Town or whatever it's called, and like, I wanted to do something like that where you switch between party members and have to, like, get each of their story individually to see how they kind of come together, So I wanted to do something like that. Sir Arturus, the king is under attack. Attack? From who? It's the Crimson Dawn Empire, sir. They've attacked the castle, and what's worse, they appear to be working side by side with the Uruks. I was sent here to summon you back to the castle as soon as we were struck. That can't be true. You've signed a peace treaty with the Crimson Dawn Empire. And Uruks? We have agreed to work together to slay the Beastmen. This makes no sense. Has Cain sent you here to get me rattled? I grow tired of his sick jokes. Sir Arturus, I wish this were a prank. I'm afraid it's true. I attest to the validity of my statement, sir. I saw the Beastmen with my own eyes. As I drew my blade to defend our castle, Lord Mikael himself sent me to gather you. That's not the only thing to report. They have brought necromancers with them. Necromancers? This magic has been forbidden for ages. I was asked to deliver this artifact to you as well. This will prevent them from using any instant doom magic on you. Don't forget to equip it, sir. You obtain an ancient skull. I believe you, soldier. Let's make haste to the Corral Castle. Sir! One thing I would have liked to have changed about this event is it should have been raining from the beginning. And I think that was just a simple, I have like an auto run up here. Simple bug. I could have just cut that and pasted it at the top, instead of changing it at this point. So not a big deal. There are lots of interactables. Power funguses are overpowered. They should last 5 turns. They last 10. Blueberries. All of these little blue flowers are actually blueberries, which you can... What do they do? Oh yeah, they give you MP back, like a little bit of MP, 10% plus 10, so just a little bit of MP. But I think later on you get a skill. I think it's around level 20 though. It's way later in the game, like an hour or two from now. You can use them in alchemy to restore a lot of it, like half your MP, using the skill, some of your TP, I think, or LP, and an actual blueberry. And you can use them to get a lot of your MP back. So this little tent right here, I would have removed it actually. I could have removed these tents, or I could have had other guards at the post right here. In hindsight, it's like, why do we have these tents that you can't enter? I made this one look different. I wanted this one to look different. This was actually a map by NoobKX. Thank you so much, Noob, for sending me these maps. Jason, you're a hero. I made a map similar to this, but it was nowhere as good as this one. And so this map wasn't made by me. I made a much crappier map, and Noob sent me this really cool looking one. So more zooming in on, I like that effect where you zoom. I actually don't do that in my other games. I should probably bring that back and do the zoom when you transfer. This also, for some reason, I had a bug here. I think I fixed it, but I'm going to save it because I think it crashed at one point. I did something here that was funny and it crashed the game before you obtained a Phoenix Brew. I must have fixed it. Okay. So you can go in here just to get, you know, a potion. Phoenix down. Phoenix Brew. So now, when you go to the world map, you can see the text was cut off. It was supposed to say Svalon, which is the world map I made, which I transported to Dungeons of Driftwood, and I'm using the other continent on this world map. Shh, don't tell nobody. It's the same world map I made for this game and the next game. Because I didn't fully utilize it. I didn't use it to its full extent, and I liked it. It was a really good map. For a default, you know, it's default RTP, so what can you say? This is also supposed to be raining at this point. I don't know why it's not raining. But let's take a look at this new guy. We got Arturus. He's a knight. We got him at level 10. Similar to where we left, right? So we got a skill, Blade Rush. Hits all enemies twice, dealing physical damage. The last hit is always a critical hit if it lands. So this is using some action sequencing to make this work. 40 LP TP mode. By guarding in battle or receiving damage from attacks, since we're the only person in the party, I think using Stoic is the best thing, so that's why I defaulted to Stoic on this one. Because you're going to get hit every turn, so you're going to get the most TP from getting hit, so stay Stoic, I would say. That's why I started you there. Equipped, we did get a new item that doesn't optimize, right? I should have made these optimize. But if you go down here to Relic, you get the Ancient Skull, which gives you 5... magic defense, but it's random. It could be 10, it could be 1. So we got a good roll on it. We got +9. But the biggest thing about this is the necromancers in the castle will instantly kill you. If they have like a 30% chance to use a move that will just kill you if you don't have this. If you don't have resistant to doom attacks. So this is just like to check if the player is paying attention. You know, you're giving an item, you're reminded to use it, and if you don't, you're gonna die. Because you eventually, most likely anyway, you could kill him without them using it, technically, but you might get to a point where a necromancer just kills you in one shot. May seem unfair, but you were reminded and you were given an item that resists all of that. So, one other thing to point out, which I might do differently later on. You may notice we still have all of our items from our other party. I had a lot of people say, how come? What does it make sense? Well, the reason why I kept it in was because... Well, one, I was having trouble getting HemiWorks' plugin to work right for me, but I figured it out after. I could go back and fix it, but I'm not going to mess with this project anymore. It is what it is. I've got other stuff to do, you know. So this project is what it is. But also, when you get the next party member, it's a pretty hard spot. You're in a tough spot, and you need those items because you're alchemy. You use alchemy. So without those items, you'll probably die, and it'll be the hardest part of the game probably. So by having the items from your previous adventures, it makes it a little easier to do. So it makes it a false sense of balance, I guess. So you may notice that our guard has been replaced with Knight's Valor. So this is Yanfly's Weapon Unleash plugin. When our HP goes below, I think 50% or maybe 60%, our guard will be replaced with Knight's Valor. Knight's Valor will also give you the same thing that guard does. So we're still guarding. So we're going to take less damage. But we're also given a shield, a small buff, and a heal. So this is the way that I've made it work so you can not have a healer. So remember how I was saying in the last game, last first impressions, where add a healer there? You could also, if it can't fit in the story, can't put another character in the story, do Yanfly's Weapon Unleash plugin and have it so that when their HP is below 70% or 60% or 50%, their guard gets changed into an ability that buffs them, gives them their HP back, and still works as guard. So this makes it so you can't really lose by running out of items. You could even farm and level up Arturus right here if you want to. He's going to be your tank. He's going to be your tank for the rest of the game. He does get a cool move that does a lot of group. So usually your tanks aren't going to deal a lot of damage, but if you're fighting a lot of people, his Knight's Valor, or what is it called? Blade Rush will do a lot of damage because it'll deal damage to everybody. So let's go ahead and do Knight's Valor, because we can only do it in combat, so we might as well get healed up and everything. And then we'll just finish him with an attack. Cool. Now you can also go into the sewers. I may have fixed it, but I think there was a bug here. So we're supposed to go to the castle, right? We were told to go to the Coral Kingdom, but what if we go in here? Oh, I did fix it. I have to defend the castle. I did fix it. So when you go on this bridge, you go to the next party member, but I believe I fixed this too. I have to defend the castle. Yeah, so I fixed the bug that goes to the next sequence, and I fixed the bug that takes you back into the castle, the sewers. So I gave you one option, and I've blocked off all the other ways that you could mess it up. So you can't really mess up here. You can't run out of healing because your guard is going to be replaced with a move that heals you. You know, you can't go wrong right here. So the only thing is just go through the storyline. So here you have to fight these Oryx, and they're not hard fights, but it can be grindy right here. Originally, I had twice as many fights in this scene, this whole castle scene. But it was a long time ago, even before it was released. I switched it out so that it was not even near as many fights because it was just too grindy, you know. So what I'm going to do here is build up some LP because it'll persist. I believe I made it persist. So we're at 81. Let's double check if I kept it that way. We're also getting items from beating the monsters, so you're accumulating items. You're not going to really... I don't think you're ever going to get to a point where you're just boned, you know. Oh, we missed the critical. So it'll always critical if it lands, but it doesn't always land. So this is probably the most grindy part of the game, which in hindsight, I would have made it even less grindy. I would have had one orc out here. I would have had probably a quarter of the original amount of fights. I think there's like 10 or 12 fights you have to do to get through this whole thing. And then, but I also wanted you to like level up Arturus and get used to using him. And I felt like I made it obvious that on like how you would get your ability. But when I watched somebody play through, I think it was Zeal or I forgot who it was. But they couldn't figure out how Knight's Valor worked, and they thought it just happened every time at the beginning of combat. It's based on your HP. When your HP gets below a certain point, it'll just replace it. Because that's the conditional statement on the actor note tag. So we got paralyzed right there. Not a big deal, because it wears off after like 1 or 2 rounds. I think I made it real short. It was originally 5. I reduced it to 3 because you can die in one fight when you get to the next part of the game. Here's another thing that I had some people talking about. This Necro on the roof can attack you from the roof. Now, I knew this was a bug before I released the game. See? I'm on the ground, it's on the roof. I kept it in, just because, I mean, I didn't want to have to change the way I did everything, and it didn't seem like that big a deal. Like, you have to kill him anyway. You actually have to fight him to get to the next part. So the fact that you can go on the roof and fight him, or he can attack you from the roof. I mean, if he's a necromancer on top of a castle thing, and he could probably fire bolts and attack you from the roof, right? So why couldn't he initiate the combat? So it made sense to me. He did do that, the curse move. So for 30 rounds, all of our stats are reduced by, I think, 10%. Did I do the thing? I should have, I don't think the plugin was out, but in hindsight, if, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter in hindsight because it wasn't out yet. But like, if I was doing this game now, I would add a plugin here, Yanfly's, that shows like all of the status effects on you. I forgot what it's called. The battle status plugin. I don't remember, but there's a plugin that'll let you know all of the states that are on your characters. So he also gets an absorption barrier and drains life. So the necromancers are kind of a pain in the ass to deal with because they get lots of different abilities. But because we get that move that creates a shield and adds a buff to magic defense. Here's Death Coil. If I didn't know where that item that was given, you would have died right there. You'd just be dead. Game over. Because that's Doom. But because we put the item on, it negated the effect and it just does damage instead. So pay attention to what you're reading and equip your stuff and you're fine, you know. I'm pretty sure I'll die at some point, Maybe when we get to Lydia's stage. But so far, I haven't felt like it was too hard. I honestly haven't felt like it was too hard. I also haven't felt like it was too easy either. It has been a sort of a challenge, and at some points, our HP was low. We did get lucky on the boss though. I mean, it's like 4 crits in a row on Slice. Okay, here's another thing. Provoke is a skill that will let you basically taunt. It's Yanfly's taunt plugin. Why you get it when you're the only person in the party makes no fucking sense. It's a useless skill to have at this point. In fact, it just gets in the way because now you have to do one more key press to use Blade Rush. So I would have moved this skill to like 3 levels later, you know, after you get your whole party. So giving Provoke at level 11 was stupid and should have been changed. What were you thinking, Drifty? That's a useless skill. It just gets in the way and causes more key presses. Should have never been in there until later on when you get the group. So, like I said, the blueberries are everywhere. You want to gather them up for later on. The music choice, I don't know if it was the right choice. I think I was struggling to find something that fit the mood. This isn't the right music. The music doesn't fit here. I like this song, don't get me wrong. This is an awesome track. But does it fit the castle being raided? Nah, doesn't even fit. Leather gloves, let's go ahead and auto-equip. Hopefully by auto-equipping it doesn't take off things. See, now we, instead of just doing Blade Rush, we have to press right and Blade Rush. Dumb idea to get Provoke at that level. Completely pointless. I think it just goes like, it's kind of cool to play a game you made like, you know, last year or a year ago or whatever. I think you guys should do it too. Like, play test some of your old games to see how much you've improved and what you don't like about your own designs. It's probably a healthy way to like to analyze your own stuff. So here you get Bronze Empire emblems, which are used later on. And Empire rations, which are basically healing items, more different types of healing items. I wanted to have a different variety of healing items. So this is just going to give you 50% of your HP back. Very similar to the Strong Juice. Wait, no, not that. What was it? No, these are all different. They're completely different. This gives 25% plus 250, and then regen. This one gives 10% plus 500, and this gives just half of your. So these are actually stronger later on. The higher in the game you go, the more powerful that these rations become. In comparison, rather. So instead of making multiple items, like in the last one where the potions give you all your life back plus a certain number, if you're going to give 100% HP, why even include a static amount? Doesn't make sense. And why make the waters do the same thing and cost less? So I wanted my healing items to be like just different things. One will give you a little bit in regen, one will give you only a small percentage but a good static amount early on, and one will give you no static amount but a percentage, a complete percentage base. So I'm going to hold enter for the grindy parts here, which is why I included this plugin, mainly for this scene. You know, this whole fight, or not this fight, but this whole scenario is the word I was looking for. Arturus, this whole scenario. Like I said, it used to have a lot more fights, took out a ton of fights, took out like half the fights. And I should have probably took out even more. There's probably still too many fights. So that was what, like 1, 2, 3 fights, 4 fights, right? We did 4 fights so far. If you go in here, you can get some more items. That was also randomized. Could have got anything there. Not anything, but like 1 of 12 different items. So if you try to go up, it'll let you. But if you try to go up again, I mean, you'll get ambushed right here. If you try to go up to the 3rd floor, where the next area is for, like, you know, no spoilers, there's a boss fight up there. I mean, you could pretty much expect that every scenario is going to have a boss fight. Death Coil would have been instant death if we didn't pay attention and equip the item. But we'll have to go back down to do all of the fights downstairs to proceed. And I want to show you how I handled that. I made every fight add to a variable, and that variable had to be above a certain number in order for the transfer event to go to page 2, where it actually transfers you. Otherwise, the first page of the transfer event is actually just a move event that moves you down and says, I have to kill, I forgot what it says, we'll go check it out right now. I probably should have made Blade Rush a little less expensive. At this point, it feels like it's too expensive at 40, but later on, when you have, like, fighting 3 or 4 or 5 things, Blade Rush is super strong. It like, wrecks stuff. So, and as the tankiest guy in the group, he shouldn't deal the most damage, and in some fights he might. So, let's go ahead and auto-equip. Oh, I wanted to test if auto-equip will de-equip items. No, it doesn't. Good. Ancient Skull. It doesn't take anything off. I think it just replaces with the best stuff. So I guess it would take something off. It would take that off. What is that? The skull? If we had a different one. And this was set to auto-equipped, but it's not auto-optimized. So the Ring of Protection we got for beating the boss, which was not even with Arturus, right? Different inventory, but we still have it in our inventory. Gives you 10 defense, which is actually variance. It gives you a variance. And look, it got a -10 roll. This Ring of Protection got a -10 roll. The worst possible roll. So it actually... Oh, no. Okay, I didn't have it. Okay, so it got a negative... It got a -4 roll. It could have got up to, I think, -10. But it's only given 6 of the 10 defense it's supposed to, because we have that variance, which by default a long time ago Yanfly included that in his plugin. I think it was the item equip core plugin or something, where you have a variance on your equipments. But he took it off because people kept reporting it as a bug. Like, oh, your plugin is creating a bug. Well, because it had like a 3 variance by default, which I think it should have, but he removed it because too many people were reporting bugs on something that wasn't a bug. So he's like, fine, variance is 0 by default. And I totally get that. But I liked it, and I'm using it that way with variance as the thing. So each playthrough could be a little bit different in the numbers. You don't want it too different, but it's still there. So you also take 1% less physical damage. A small thing, but, you know, why not? Not just one level of things. It could do multiple things. Which I was never sure if the item variance affected that percentage. So, we could possibly check, though, huh? We should check to see if the plugin affects that. I feel like I've checked that before, but I don't remember. I don't really remember. We're going to check it. We're going to see if the variance affects the SP and XP parameters. So it has to have at least 1% of something to be considered in the variance. Like if it doesn't give you accuracy or attack or hit rate or something, it's not going to randomly give you negative or positive. But if you give it, say, 1% plus or minus hit rate, then it will go into the whole randomized thing, to where it could give you -5, it could give you +4 or +5 or something, depending on the number you use as your minimum and maximum variance in the plugin parameters. So these guys are a lot more tanky. They use an AoE skill when you only have one person in the party. Why? I don't know. That was sort of dumb. I should have gave them more of a power attack instead of a cleave. Cleave is pretty freaking strong. But the thing is, the reason why it's strong is because it attacks everybody, like it's an all enemy attack. But you only have one party member, so what's the point of really using it? Besides that, it does a little more damage than a basic attack. It's just, it didn't make sense right there. I should have made it so that he had a power attack, which just does significantly more than a cleave. So here's on the roof where we would have had to have fought in that necromancer. Also, I'm not using remember event locations, which I could have done, so that it would show him dead over here instead of where he started at. Also, look at those those 4 guys dead on the ground there. If I would have used one of Yanfly's plugins to remember the location, then they would have just been dead where they died, not where their location was originally started at. So there's a bug there that could have been fixed. Yeah, I'm roasting. I'm gonna roast it. If I see bugs, I'm gonna call myself out on it, because I think it's probably a healthy thing to do, and it's only fair, right, that I have to roast my own game I've roasted a lot of games, but I don't do that to be negative. I only want to make your games better. I want to be sent, and I want to play better games ultimately, and I want people to make better games. So that's why I'm trying to give my full opinion, even if it's not a positive review. But I always try to see the good sides and the bad sides and point them out. So let's get this treasure chest here. This is a silk cloak. We'll automatically equip that. I do like that function though. The press 1 button. Using how I'm doing that was with Yanfly's button common events. Very simple plugin, but very awesome plugin. So we can go here. You actually have to kill everybody. I'll show you after this fight what happens if you try to go to the next area without fighting all the fights. I should have took out a couple of fights. Like I should have took out that, like one of the necromancers and, well, no, because they are mentioned in the story. I should have took out maybe one of the Uruks and one of these guys and just took out a couple more fights. It's not super grindy where you have to spend hours doing it, but it's going to be 30 minutes on this whole scenario probably. Or, I don't know, you could do the time check by looking at when it starts and when it ends. See how long it actually takes. Probably like closer to an hour. So it probably needs to be a little bit less fights. But I also didn't make it too hard where you're fighting 7 or, you know, six you know, creatures with one person. When you are limiting yourself to one party member, you have to sort of limit the number of enemies you're fighting, unless they're like, you know, you kill them in one hit type thing, which I don't know. So let's go ahead and use a refreshing water at this point just to get us up there, and we'll do a save because I don't think I've done that yet with Arcturus here. So let's go try to go up. So you must remove all threats in the castle first, and it just moves you back down, and you see it's the same event. But when we remove all the threats, that'll take us up to the boss fight. I think there's only one more or two more. Oh no, there's some downstairs, right? That I just skipped past. So we'll have to go back downstairs. Because every one of these fights at the end of the event is adding to a variable. And that variable, the condition to go to the page 2 on that transfer event that walks you back down, says you must remove all the threats. The condition is that variable is equal or greater than a certain number, and the number is the number of enemies in the castle. So you have to kill all of the enemies in the castle to go to the next page for that event to transfer you. Bam bam, double miss. Come on, what's up with that? Well, that's the first time it happened, and it can happen as you've seen, but hopefully that doesn't happen too often. You do want it so that you can miss. But you don't want to, I don't think you want to make it so that you miss a lot. I think 1 out of 10 missing is acceptable, probably. 1 out of 10 seems acceptable. Any more than that, and it could feel like just too much missing. I mean, it also depends on what you're fighting too. If you're fighting like a bee or a small enemy, right? You could probably have more evasion. So even though that's not instant death, it does a good amount of damage. But I made that Nice Valor strong enough to make it so you're not attack heal, attack heal, attack heal, attack heal, you know. You can get away with a couple of rounds of attacks before you have to heal again. I think we could finish him with a regular attack if we don't miss. Damn it! Too much missing in this fight. Check your balance, Drifty. You're missing too much here. That's the first time it's happened, though. Like this much missing. Oh my god! What the... So much missing. This fight, it goes on and on because we're missing so much. Swear to God. And he still survives with 1 HP. And then he heals. Of course he heals. I'm getting trolled by my own design. Like I said, I should have removed one of the necromancer fights and probably one of the Uruks and one of the... I could have removed 3 fights out of this whole area and made it still equally good. It made it even better. I could have made it better by removing some. That was a good drop, though, the skull, because that's going to give Lydia an instant death move later on. So we got the threats up here, but we just get past the first floor. So we have to go back here, and there's still a couple more fights, guys. But there are some interactables in here, so let's get that. Hopefully we don't get trolled this time. Let's see. Blade Rush. Bam, bam. So we broke his shield, and then we got the critical. Drain life. But he just healed it back. But he doesn't have a shield right now. I think he broke... I wonder if he gets it every turn. I forgot how I handled his shield. No, he gets it like after a certain point. He starts with it, and I think he doesn't get it back till a certain number of turns, or maybe he never gets it back. So he just starts with the shield, and then once it wears off, I don't think he gets it back. I know he could just heal with his with lifesteal, but I'm just scared that he's gonna get a critical on that death move and do like 600-700 damage and kill me. So I'm just gonna heal when I get the option, because you can't do it outside of combat unless you want to spend your items. So when I get the option to do Knight's Valor, I always do it. Somebody left an idea like, oh, put some soldiers in here, but I'm thinking, why would I? They would just be slain. They would be slaughtered, right? So I didn't want to put like a bloody mess there. I could have. I should have went darker with it. I'm going to get to what I actually wanted to make this game end with when we get to the ending. And how the ending, if I could have done it again, how I would have changed it. It's probably like an hour away from now. So yeah, if we would have got rid of one Necro, one Uruk, and one of these soldiers, then it probably would have been about right. Still a little grindy, but not too bad. Not too bad. Right now, it feels like just too many fights. Just too many fights. I'm actually pretty happy with it, to be honest. It didn't turn out exactly like I wanted, and I wanted it to be even longer. But, I mean, for the first game I made for MV, I think it turned out pretty nice. It turned out pretty decently. It's not super easy. It's not super hard. It's a little grindy at points, but isn't every RPG at certain points in the game a little bit grindy? You know, I think that's sort of like the essence of an RPG, is just try to find it to when... The idea is sort of to make the grinding not painful, right? If you have to heal every other turn with your one character, attack, heal, attack, heal, attack, heal, attack, use an item, attack, use an item, attack it, that's not balanced. That's not balanced, right? If you can attack, then heal, attack, heal, especially if the healing doesn't consume an item, so it's not a finite number of heals, then it's balanced. So by doing the method with what is it called? The Weapon Unleash plugin, that's going to make it so that you can continue to heal. So we've got everything fixed. We've got everything killed, right? One thing I skipped over because I was talking about something else is when I got that last blueberry. That's the only time in the game that you can get it, because later on there's a cook there blocking the way. So you can only get that blueberry when you're saving the castle. I can't talk. Words, guys. Words are hard. Remember, you could save the game anywhere. You should spend your JP and enhance your stats. So, after all of that grinding, right, you're like, oh, okay, what if you die at this boss? You have to do all that freaking grinding again. You'll be so raged at this game that you'll probably just quit and never play it again. So, I wanted to remind the player right here. It's a stop event. It's just an event where it says, save the game. Because, look, you see this elite assassin. I put his name in orange. Elite Assassin, save the game, and also upgrade your stuff. So I'm giving a little bit of hint to say, hey, I don't want you to rage quit, so I'm giving you a warning. Like, you're going to fight something here. You can die if you don't pay attention. So I think that's fair. That's fair to do before a hard fight. Let the player save it and remind them to upgrade. We got 3,000, which is perfect. So, I mean, that number worked out. I actually didn't work that out to make it work like this, so that you have 3 upgrades exactly. But I do like how it added up to that. I should have took some fights out to make sure and time it so that it would be exactly 2,000 that you would have got. But there's no real way to guarantee how much JP you're going to get, because each turn could take more rounds than the other round. So what do I want to do? Now, I think because our special ability with Arturus that gives us Knight's Valor, right? It's based on our max HP. So by giving more max HP to Arturus, we'll be able to get more out of that. So I think by just spamming max HP, which I said in earlier is never a bad idea on any character, that's going to give us the best benefit out of this. So we're going to get 600 max HP. I think that's the best way to go. Another good way to go would be, since he's a tank, add a little bit of vitality and maybe a little speed so he gets more turns. Or even willpower, which was magic defense, would be good. Or even strength for Blade Bash or Blade Rush, you know. So obviously MP would be a poor choice, and probably Luck would be a poor choice, but the others would be a decent choice, and max HP is probably the best. So we'll go with that. Let's also use an item. Let's use a refreshing water. Boom. We're fine at that. We don't need to be fully. I think we'll be okay, and we'll save it. So another thing, you don't actually have to go. Here's a thing, right? You saw another bug. I knew about this, and I still released it because I'm lazy. A bug right here. You saw the elite assassin walk forward, right? Well, where the hell did he go? He disappears. He should be standing there. All I got to do is change the event around. It's not a super hard fix, but you do have to move some pages around. So a bug that I need to fix. Another workaround, if I didn't want to fix that and make it so that you can't get this new armor upgrade before fighting, which I probably should have made it easier, is probably, let's see, because he would appear right here, right? So he'd appear like up there on the red. So make a little event right here. So when you walk on this tile, it says, I must rescue the queen, or the king and queen, and then move event back this way. You know, so you could get around. I could have got around that in 2 different ways. I just didn't do it. It's just a small bug and not a big thing, right? It doesn't affect the game at all. It's just maybe immersion breaker, which is never good, but I should have fixed it. So I just wanted to point it out since I'm roasting the game. Every bug that I know about, and maybe even find some that I don't, like that typo where it says 5 vitality and actually gives 3. Because it says 3, but then the description says 5. Inconsistency there. I'm going to call out every bug I can find. So we did get that armor. Let's take a look at our chest plate. 28 vitality and 12 willpower. Our scale mail gives 4 more magic defense and 6 more defense. So that's a little upgrade. It could have been better if it would have rolled higher, but it's not bad. It's still an upgrade. We'll use it. So let's go ahead and fight now. So now there's the elite assassin. Give up, Mcclure. Your castle is overrun with the force of the Crimson Dawn Empire. Kneel before me, you fool of a king, and I'll make your death a painless one. You'll never take the kingdom while I live. We don't plan on letting you live, so don't you worry about that. I'm promised a fortune for your head, and I've never missed a mark. Well, there's a first time for everything. Arturus, thank you for coming, just on the nick of time too. I came as soon as I came as soon as I got word. Don't worry, my lord. I will dispatch of this nuisance. Ha! We'll see about that. So he's got a faster agility, so he's gonna go first. But we got a useless skill, like I said, so pointless of giving provoke. I should have gave him an ability that does something different, like a small buff, you know, that costs MP. Because it got nothing for MP. You got all of that MP and no reason to use it. So like, fucking pointless right here with provoke. I could have done that better. Let's just attack and build our TP or LP. So he's got a couple of damage over time abilities that could make this fight hard. If he doesn't use them, you're probably going to be okay. That's not a big deal. That skill is just a little bit stronger than a basic attack. Let's do our Blade Rush when we can. It's a pretty straightforward fight. attack, and then when you can Blade Rush, you're gonna Blade Rush. And when you get 2 damage, use your, use your Guard Replace. Got a critical there, that helps. Also, he's got conditional moves, which means he'll only use certain moves when his HP is below a certain point. I forgot where it's at, I think it's 50%. And then there's another one when he's about to die, so I think it's below 10%. He's got another move that does a crap ton of damage. I forgot him, but I know I gave him custom animations and everything. I should have made him use those moves more often, but I also didn't want it to be too hard, especially if the player forgot to save after all that grinding, so I kind of went a little easy, I think, on this. Let's see if it actually becomes a challenge or not. I don't think it will. Especially since I've spent my points correctly on HP, but not everybody would know to do that. Also, that shield was a... Oh, there's Bleed Strike. So you can see we have that little bleeding thing, so we're going to start taking damage over time. Which will add up. See, it adds up quite a bit. So he's got another move. I think it's Shuriken or something. He should be doing it. I don't see why he's not doing it. I don't think that was his 10% move. Shuriken was probably like 75% move. Bleed Strike was like 50% move when his HP is below 50%. And then when his HP gets below 10%, he has another move. I think we might kill him. Quick Strike. Okay. So that's the one that's when his HP is below. Assassinate! Oh, there, that's the one. Bam! So he... Oh, I didn't mean to guard. He actually gets a good number of moves. I think we got him, though. And it's just a one-on-one fight, you know, so it makes sense that an assassin wouldn't have henchmen with him, right? He would sneak in. He wouldn't have people. It makes sense that you would fight an elite assassin one-on-one. Or even your party versus the one assassin if it's a hard enough fight. So once again, I don't feel like this fight was too hard. I didn't even have to use items. If anything, this fight was too easy. It was just too easy. But I didn't want people to rage quit, so I purposely made it a little bit easy. Because it was a little grindy. So I think I could have made this fight harder, and I could have put like 3 less fights in the castle. You know? I think that's what I would have done if I would have done it again. We got protection. Oh, we got the good enchantment too. So, okay, this one right here is hard to get. This one right here is like, I think, a guaranteed. You're going to get gold, this, and this no matter what. But then you have like, I forgot what percent chance, I don't remember, 10, 25% at the most to get this one. Really, really powerful enchantment, which I'm using Yanfly's, I think, Attach Augments plugin or item enhancement plugin. I think I'm using both, actually. Thank you, Arturus. You've always been a faithful knight, but now the Coral Kingdom owes you more than ever. Please, take this sword as a token of my gratitude. You obtained a prideful longsword, which is a weapon upgrade. Okay. I think I did victory music there, but for some reason it didn't play. It's another bug, because I noticed there was a little pause. I was trying to move. I think that was a music effect play that didn't play. Luckily it didn't crash. Hits all enemies twice. Okay, what am I doing? I need to equip the sword, yeah. Iron sword, prideful longsword. So this is a sword that gives HP. Once again, there's a variance, so it says 200, it gives you 196 because it rolled a -4. Same thing on the strength, it says 45, but we're also talking about, like, let's remove it and we'll see what it actually gave. It gave +1, right? So we got 46 from that. Vitality rolled a -1, so instead of 10, it's giving a 9. But still, good roll. Good sword. It's an upgrade compared to the regular iron sword. You do lose some tankiness with the iron. The iron sword gives you a little more tankiness. Look at the defense, the vitality on Arturus. He's super tanky. So I think we could sacrifice a little bit of tankiness for that extra strength. We want to get a little more HP because our HP is going to let us use get more from our what is it called? Knight's Valor, our guard replace. Okay, let's save it. So I was considering making this point of the game automatically go to the next thing and say meanwhile, but I wanted to find a way to I had to find a way to bring both parties together. So this is how this next scene happened. It's like I needed to bring them together somehow. He says the same thing, and then a little cameo, a little Easter egg here. Help us, Arturus. You're our only hope. I'm sure most of you know where that reference is from. Okay, and now after you've defeated the assassin, the castle kind of goes back into the normal mode where people are resting up and recovering. You get some extra dialogue. Like that guy's in the bed. I would say useless NPC, right? But he doesn't. Just having him there it works. You don't actually get anything because he's talking to him. We must take immediate action and regroup our forces after an attack like this. I hope the king heeds my words. So she's saying, let's retaliate. They clearly put an assault on us. The Chancellor. So these guys, just random dialogue. They're sitting. Men, we have suffered a great loss. We are not defeated. I toast you brave soldiers who have sailed through the stormy seas to be here today. So also I should have did a direction fix right here, because look, he's like, man, I'm talking to you guys, but I have my back to the table. So that's stupid. That makes no sense. Direction fix could have fixed that. Here. That should have been direction fix. We've only just arrived from our outpost. I apologize for the delay. It's good to see you made it. Now this guy, not direction fix, right? Because he's talking to us. It's a good thing we have a knight like Arturus on our side. And since he's talking about Arturus and not to Arturus, direction fix on him too. Now here's a little thing. This map, if we go down to this map, which is the same as the roof, the auto run happens, but it gets completely effed up. Everything gets all messed up if you go to the balcony. So, I stopped the player from going to the balcony at this point in the game. You can come back here right after this next auto run event, but you can't go there right now. So I just blocked it off, right? But I should have let the player know something. Like, I should have gave the player something, like a little text to say, hey, oh, we should check back here later. Or, I don't know, something, right, too. Wait, I think that's the wrong direction. Yeah, wrong. We gotta go walk around. I should have made it so that it gave a little text pop-up saying, it's a bloody mess out here, or the soldiers are cleaning up, or something, you know. But I just stopped the player from ruining the auto-run event by going out there. So I fixed the game-breaking bug, but I didn't give a good reason why you couldn't go to the balcony. I heard there are adamantium deposits in the mountains near Silkwater Pass, which there are. If you get there, that's sort of the last map I actually put into the game. It's not even in the story. You can go there at the end of the game, but it's not in the story at all. It's just like you can go there to upgrade your gear past the end of the storyline. It's like the ending. So if the Crimson Dawn Empire's castle is on this continent, and the soldier continues to mumble to himself, but also direction fix, that he's talking to himself, he doesn't really acknowledge you, so he should have just been direction fixed right there. These guys are all just passed out, wounded. So, you know, what did you expect them to say? So remember those blueberries I was talking about? You can't get to them because she's cooking. No time to talk, these soldiers eat like bears. Soldier completely ignores you as he's stuffing his fat face. Now I did direction fix that one, so I don't see why I didn't do it on the other ones. I obviously knew how to do it, I just didn't realize it. I hope both of these plates are enough to fill me up. I doubt it. I'm starving. I wonder what's taking the cook so long. Typical banter. You could totally ignore those NPCs, but if you wanted the extra little, see what they say. So here's the auto run event. If you exit from the balcony, it just junks this all to hell. You there, soldier! Lend a hand, please. I'm a knight of the Coral Coral Kingdom. My name is Arturus. What seems to be the problem? We have much happening right now. Arturus eyes Driftwood and Tiana up and down and attempts to gauge their prowess. Our village was attacked by the Crimson Dawn Empire. We escaped through the sewers. Just south of here, there is a cave. Judging by the type of sword you're carrying, I doubt you were born in the mountain slum. Tiana looks at Driftwood, but he ignores the comment. It seems they've planned their moves very strategically. The castle was just hit hard by a group of assassins and necromancers. Many have fallen and more wounded. The feeling of solidarity is abundant, and I can see we all have suffered much at the hands of the Crimson Dawn Empire. I don't feel right. What happened to this girl? Tiana, are you okay? We were attacked by some mutant in the sewers. She took a couple strikes from the foul beast. I tried to protect her, but I failed. She looks pale. This appears to be more than just physical damage. Let's get her to the infirmary quickly. I fear she may need special type of healing. It won't. The nurse said she has contracted a disease. She called it marsh decay. She'll be unable to move until we can find some cliff iber root. And if we don't find it quick, she'll most likely die. I have to save her! I'll find this cliff iber root, whatever it is. I'm leaving right now. Please watch over her for me, Arturus. I can't let you go alone. The castle's been secured, and it'll be likely some time before we're struck by the Crimson Dawn Empire again. We've taken out a large portion of their assassination squad, including one of their lead members. Your help is much appreciated, thank you. I'll have a guard stand watch outside the room, and the nurse will keep a close eye on Tiana. Let's go. Driftwood nods. Okay, so now we have the parties joined. So that was the scene to get two of the parties together, right? So we saw one scenario, we saw another scenario, and then we saw a cutscene to merge them. Nurse, I'll keep a close eye on her. Don't you worry. Please hurry back with some cliff iber root. She says nothing. She's passed out. So let's, we could have done a full restore. I should have done a full restore right here. I guess it doesn't matter too much. So let's do a quick auto equip just to optimize anything that I found that didn't fit on one or the other. Okay, let's continue on then. Let's talk to this soldier. I'll guard this door as long as you say I need to, Arturus. If it wasn't for you, we may have had a new ruler, and something tells me he wouldn't have been as generous. Alright, so now we have to go on the quest to find the item to cure... see, we can come back out here after that little auto run event, but not... I just blocked it off so that you couldn't ruin it. Ah, I keep going to the wrong spot. I did make it a little kind of confusing, but I tried to make it clear, like, which stairs were ascending and which ones were descending by the shadowing. I don't know if you can see that. We'll just get out of this. Also, I would have included a shopkeeper in the castle. There's no shopkeeper, and that was probably a dumb move. I could have had him just appear, like, at this point, you know, after you guys, the parties join. So now you could actually go back into the sewers here, if you wanted to. Or you can go across the bridge. So if we go across the bridge, see, this doesn't look right, because I had screen tinting, and I had, Tarax lighting. And I don't know why I took out the screen tinting, but the Tarax lighting broke, so I removed it. But I'm going to come back in here to get this treasure chest. So we're just going to rush through this pretty quickly. We're a lot higher level now, and we've got a bigger group of people. So protection adds vitality bonus. So I did give protection, the skill I was talking about, but I gave provoke. I should have switched these two skills, right? I should have gave protection from the beginning at level 11. You get him at 10, and then 11 you get this, and then give protection, or give protection 11 and then provoke at level 14 or whatever level, because it was stupid how I switched them around. Because by the time you get, you know, the groups together, you would have just learned provoke when you could actually possibly need it. But we could just attack. So we're just gonna get the gold here, and probably get the hot rock too, because it might. Would it actually help? I don't know. I think I have the other one equipped to the cleric, to Tiana. So I think if I get that hot rock, since the inventories are shared, basically, I'll be able to equip that on Lydia when I go to the next scenario. So we'll do it that way. Also, we don't have a way to really cure poison and stuff, because our healer's MIA, right? Or she's not missing in action. She's out of the scenario right now. All right, so we'll probably have to do a couple fights to get these few items. 1,000 coins, and we're gonna go get the hot rock. Because remember at the beginning when I was fighting, right before I fought the boss, we put our hand in the hole and we got a hot rock out of it. We had to fight those rats. Well, the same thing happens if you take the north path through the sewers. There's the same event there. So copy pasted it. So there's actually two of them, because I didn't want to make one side the right choice and one side the wrong choice. It's optional. You can get the same outcome by going both ways. And how I handled the boss, I made him, from the beginning, he's there on both paths. But once you defeat him on one of the paths or the other path, then the switch turns off and turns the page so that he's no longer there. So if you beat him once, he's gone on both of them. But he'll be there at the beginning of both of them. What I need to do is heal up a little bit. Some healing. And a shield. And we can just attack. And attack. And attack. And attack. And attack. And I'll use some items after this, before we fight. Ba-da-ba-da. Okay, let's see. We got Quick Strike now, which is the ability that the assassin used on Arturus. Right, so this is going to deal physical damage to one enemy. If the target's HP is over 90% of its max HP, then you're going to get a strength bonus for 10 turns. So you use this at the beginning of the combat, boom. And if they have their full life, then you get a bonus. You do extra damage, which is great. Blade Rush, bram bram. You can see how the party they work together decently. They don't have a lot of healing potential, but by now, you should have accumulated a ton of items. So this is the way to dump some of these items, force the player to actually need some of the items. Arturus will probably never need those items, but Driftwood might, because Saigan doesn't heal that much, and it costs a lot of LP, and you probably want to use his moves to attack with, right? So we're going to use the items right here. Also, in case you skip this whole thing and you don't come back in the sewers, you can also, you're going to need them when you get Lydia, which is probably the hardest part of the game. So let's use some water. That should be fine, to be honest. Just save. Compulsive saver. Okay, let's check this junk pile. These switches, which are doing, they actually do nothing. They once upon a time, they toggled the lighting. This is sort of why I don't like to upgrade my project every time there's an update with MV. I update the engine, but I don't update the project until I feel like I need to, or like something's broken that this update might fix it. You know, because when I did update Dungeons of Driftwood at a certain point, I actually reverted back to, I think it was 1.3. When 1.3.3 came out, I think I went back to 1.3 because one bug or another, something was off. Plugin incompatibilities was happening. So ever since then, I haven't updated Dungeons of Driftwood. Which, by the way, if you want a copy of it, the whole project, minus some of the background music just to make the file size smaller, you could, if you do back me on Patreon at the $20 level, you get a copy of the actual project that I'm working on, the sample project. You could use it in you could use parts of it in your game if you want to. I'm okay with that. Just credit me if you take some of my word. And for those of you who do have it, please don't redistribute. Bam. Okay, so now Wait. It looks like there's something inside the hole. Reach your hand inside. Yes. We fight the 5 rats, which should be a little bit easier now. Let's do quick strike, get our strength bonus. Bam, 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 bam. I like it. But it was a miss, so we actually didn't get a bonus damage. But look at that. Look at the damage on that. You see why I had to make it cost 40. Because when you get into a fight with 5 things, that move is strong as hell. Okay. And we're actually... I think this one is still over the percentage, so we'll just try to do that to get our strength bonus. We missed again. Oh my god, accuracy is a problem. You can see who the more powerful character is right here. Arturus is definitely the better character. Because he's like, got that infinite heal, you know. Which I didn't want the game to be where you die all the time. It's not Dark Souls, right? But I didn't want it to be super easy. So Driftwood can do a lot of damage. Driftwood can do more damage than Arturus. But Arturus is just a better character because he's got the AoE. Driftwood is better for single target, and Arturus is better for multi-target. Right here at this point, like I said, we're going to have to use some of our items. So let's go ahead and do the Empire Rations. No, we'll save those. Let's do a strong juice. That'll be good because the regen will counteract the poison. And he's going to just attack because, man, what is going on with our accuracy? Something's not quite right. We're missing too much. At least it seems that way. Also, we didn't check that thing I wanted to test. If SP parameters and XP parameters were affected by the variance, which I think we could check with because I'm using Yanfly's what is it, status menu, right? I think we could try to get a critical on that. Nice. It still survived it. Oh, the reason why this is still hard at this level is because I'm using Yanfly's enemy scaling enemy levels plugin, which is causing all the enemies' levels to be scaled. Alright, so they're scaled up. You can see their level when you target them. Oh, I did not mean to press guard. That attack would have been so useful right here. Son of a gun. This is bad, guys. This is bad. I messed up right there. Okay, very carefully, very carefully use... Oh, I forgot to put this Cobra Form enchantment on. I should probably wait till I get a better weapon, though, because I don't think I can take it off. This is not the Augments one. Basically, when you put this on a weapon, it's going to let you resist poison 50% of the time, which would have been useful at this point. And it makes your attacks inflict poison 50% of the time, which is super powerful, which is way overpowered now that I think about it. It should be 10% chance to inflict. We're going to use Empire Rations on Driftwood. Have to. And we could Knight's Valor, but I think he could take it. We're going to try to get rid of one of these rats to reduce the damage that's incoming. Cool, we got another turn. We're going to try to get rid of that rat. Nice. That worked out. Okay, we're doing all right. Doing all right. We're going to use another... we'll use Knight's Valor, and you're going to use another item on Driftwood. Actually, let's do Saigon. 50 LP, we'll go for that. Is this going to heal a little bit? Regen. Oh, no, it doesn't regen, does it? No, it gives it a bonus, attack bonus. Bushido potency bonus. This is also sort of a giveaway. You see like a katana, and then the plus, right? So it's sort of like, which I think I made those icons with Yanfly's icon generator, which is a great plugin. I wish more people would use it. I'm sure it took them a good amount of time to make it work right. It's such a cool thing that to offer you know, as a freebie. I think Yanfly goes above and beyond sometimes. I notice he's taken a, I notice he's kind of taken a backseat lately, which I understand. But if we account for all the things he's done for the community, it's massive list of. To be honest, I wouldn't have bought MV, probably. Like, I wouldn't have been on it as much if it wasn't for Yanfly to do all this stuff. Like, here's the selling point for me when I actually did my pre-order, is when Yanfly put out his Action Sequence Pack plugin prior to it being released. I was like, holy shit, you know what I can do? You know what people will be able to do with this? So I was, at that point, Steam pre-order. And that's when I bought it. Same thing that's happening right here, acquired skills. We're getting more stuff, but these are all based on items that you would have to have equipped in order to unlock these abilities, right? So you actually learn these abilities, but you don't have the ability type that they're in. So you have to get the equipment that unlocks that ability type, and then it shows all of the abilities you have. The reason why I had to do that is because I didn't want you to have every ability at level 1 or whatever if you have the item. So you have to still be a certain level and have the item equipped to use those abilities. So that's why I did them based on the level like that. What's this? Some sort of worm? Once again, at this point, you would have had to have had Driftwood. So instead of Tiana talking, I should have just had Driftwood talking instead of just a narration. Got another hot rock. Okay, so I'm not going to equip this hot rock because I know I'll be able to equip it on Lydia in the next scenario. So that's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and use an item. We're going to use one of these refreshing waters. We got 7, so we're good. We'll put one there. And we could spend our JP. We'll do that in a second. Let's get out. We'll probably get into another fight. Let's just get out of this cave now. We came in here to get that item right there, and now that we got it, we're going to skedaddle on out. Good. I'm glad we got this easy fight. Boom. Get wrecked. Boom. Bam. Come on. What's up with the missing, man? Once again, I keep forgetting to check. Okay, so let's check that thing that I wanted to check. On our status menu, Arturus, parameters, elements, states. No. You can see the doom state, 0% chance, because we're using that item that's making doom impossible. Here we go. Physical damage taken rate 99%. So that's what the item says. So apparently, SP and EX parameters are not affected by the variance. That or it rolled a 0, which it could happen. I feel like I was gonna do something else too. What was I gonna do? Oh, spend my points. Okay, we could do that right now. I guess it doesn't matter. When we go across this bridge, it's gonna trigger the next scenario. So what I'll do is spend our points for our mode. We're gonna give him more HP. Arturus, just dump your points on HP. On Driftwood, it's really kind of depends. You probably want him to attack many times and get a lot of turns. So probably speed, but you also want him to hit hard with criticals, so strength. Speed and strength and HP would be the best for him. And on Tiana, MP, you want her to be able to have a lot of heals, a lot of heals. Also, this completely feels way different without Tarax lighting. With Tarax lighting, this felt so cool. I loved this scenario when Tarax lighting was working. The thick trees above are blocking all the sunlight from reaching. Even the context of the story is supposed to work with Tarax lighting, but it just feels like I would be roasting this. I would be roasted. Like, what? Yeah, it's super bright for it to be blocking all the sunlight. You know, I had lighting on this. I had lighting around the player. I had a little sparkle effect right here to let you know you have to do something here, and everything else was blotted out. You couldn't see this area or anything. It was really nice looking with Tarax lighting. I'm sure I could go in and fix it. Maybe I should. It looks like I'm running low on supplies. I might have to head south and leave the jungle again. It's probably time to visit town for supplies anyway. But before that, I should grab a few more of these Athilas. Remember, you can save anywhere. Take full advantage of that fact. Reminding you, here's where, I don't know, I think maybe I would have took random encounters off and had just creatures running around chasing the player. That might have been a better way to do this. But instead, I had random encounters. It's a scrub way to do it, I think. You obtained Atlas. But I did use regions. So you'll get into certain fights depending on where you are on the map. Not everywhere on the map is the same. Also, you can collect all of these things. And each one of these they're super common here. But they're hard to get everywhere else. So I recommend collecting all of them. Also, I led the player off the map right here to go here, right? And then you'd see the one to the left, and then you'd see the one above it, but you would completely miss this treasure chest. Ah, you didn't even see it. you would completely miss the treasure chest down at the bottom if you followed the Atlas. So I think that was clever design, because when you come back through the map, you'll see the treasure chest on the other side, and you'll be like, oh shit, I missed the treasure chest. Is it worth the random encounters to go back and get it? I don't know, you decide. So funnel route, great ability. I didn't know which way to go with this ability, because I wanted the player to be able to use it a lot. So I settled with like a half and half kind of pissy way of doing it, where like a little MP, a little TP, you know, a little LP. But that's probably not the best way to do it. I could have, I don't know. I wasn't sure how to make this work. I should have did 2 skills, right? Just like I did with life stream and the bandage, the first aid. I should have done that, like funnel route, and then another one that's similar, but one takes MP, one takes TP. Now that I look back, I would have done it that way. Since hollow roots into the enemy and drains HP, dealing nature damage based on strength and wisdom. So if you get higher magic attack power or even higher attack power, you'll deal more damage and gain more life with that. You get mix, which you don't have any. In hindsight, I would have gave you 1 ability from the get-go on, you know, because this is fucking pointless. You have, oh, you got a category with no skills in it. So pointless. I would have started with 1. I would have gave her 1. You get 1 quickly, but you know what I mean. I think I would have changed that up. So we need to attack. These guys can paralyze and fucking kill you. This was probably the hardest part in the game. I did go through and make it easier a couple of times, but then I added a boss fight that became unbeatable, and then I released the game with that broken ass boss fight. So I had to patch it, like fucking everything is on fire, patch this, and then I had to email Yanfly, and luckily he changed the link so that the right version, you know, the link to the game went to the right version. I actually think the version that's on his webpage is version 1.01, which was right after some of the game breaking bug fix. But version 1.01 still had a lot of bugs. So version 1.02 is the one you can get on my website, which, here's the thing about it. I didn't deploy the game, okay? I packaged the whole file to use as a sample project, but I didn't include a game, an RPG project or game.rpg project. So how you make it work is you just copy paste any game.rpg project. You can start a new project, copy paste that file into the folder, and then you know, you can run it and open it in MV, because I wanted this game to be used as a sample project so that you can use parts of it in your game, sort of like how I'm doing Dungeons of Driftwood now. Like, it's going to be a project that you can use a sample project. But I also had another idea that I'm going to make it not a giant project like this. DOD is 2.5 gigs. So what I'm going to do is make a small project that's probably like 100 to 200 megabytes. Or I think default is like 400. But anyway, what I'm going to do is make a sample project that's going to be like the new default project, you know, where I change the animations around and I add a lot of database things. I'm just going to add like 100 items, 100 armors, 100 weapons. Just add a bunch of stuff for you guys to use. And so when you start a new game, you can use these presets that I built for you. That way I don't get near as many, you know, Fire 1, Spark. I'm so sick of that shit. Don't give me the Spark animation or I'm going to roast you. So I'm going to make a project for you guys. It'll be released probably next week or something. I haven't started it yet. I mean, I've got 2 of them, but I haven't started the one that's going to be the new default or non-default one. But when I get that done, I'm going to make a video on it and give you guys a Google Drive link to it. So here we got the card, which is this rare drop actually. The Wildebeest card is a system. The card system in this game was a kind of a cool idea that never got fully fleshed out. It was basically a way for you to fight bosses. Like when you fight creatures, right? There's a chance that they'll drop their card. If they drop the card, you can use it to summon the creature that you beat that's like super powered. You should not use this card unless you're like later on in the game want to fight a super hard fight. I also kind of messed up how I did it. I should have made it so that it didn't scale with the player's level. It should have been like a set level You know, like make it level 50 or level 75 or whatever set level for all of them. Because the stronger you get, the stronger they get. They always have 10 times. They're always going to be hard, no matter how hard, no matter how big, how strong your party is. They're always going to be hard, and probably even too hard at some point. So I kind of abandoned that system, but I left the card in. So there's still a couple boss fights in here that you could optionally find. I got lucky by getting that, but I probably won't use it. Maybe at the end of the game when we're done, I'll use it just to show it off. So here's the enchantments. You could use these enchantments to add stats, right? And this one will give you, actually it adds 2, right? Place this on places an enchant that adds an additional enchantment slot. And this is a quote from an old game called the R.A.M. Not the RPG Maker project that I played a little while ago, called R.A.M. Like an old mud game, like from 20 years ago. Longer than that. Yeah, like 20 years ago. Called the R.A.M. Online by Sierra. Anyway, this actually adds 2 because when you use it, it adds 1. So I think we should optimize, put on those boots. Let's see if there's anything that's not optimized. The hot rock, right, will give us, whoa, we got a plus 10, we got a plus 5 on that roll. So we're getting 10 magic attack power. That's great. That's going to help a lot. Leather boots. What else do we have? I think that was it. If I was smarter, I would have unequipped some of my characters. But the player wouldn't know to do that, so I don't think we need to do that. Lydia does have her own special armor that gives really, really good stats, and it makes her immune to poison and that's how I dealt with it. Okay, remember those things, those creatures we fought that I said they could paralyze you and kill you? Well, how I got around it was I gave Lydia immunity to poison and paralyze to make it not so hard, because it was really, really freaking hard in this area. So I made her, I gave her a powerful armor, her own custom-made armor that made her immune to poison and paralyzed so that she wouldn't die. Because literally, it wasn't fair. It was just broken. Like, you would get into a fight with full life, get paralyzed, and just get beat to crap, and you're dead. So it was completely broken. So I'm glad I fixed that. Got some leather gloves. We could just press that button. That should have equipped it. We'll come down here, get that other Athelos. We're going to collect all the Athelos, and we're going to save often, just in case, because I know this part's kind of hard. I must have reduced the encounter rate, because I remember it being a lot more fighty, more grindy. It seems to be about right. I think, yeah, I definitely went through here a few times to, like, just fix it, because it was broken for a while. So that hot rock is going to make that funnel root deal more damage, therefore healing for more, therefore making it a little bit easier. I should probably... Nah, I don't need to use the rare drop. I got the poison enchantment item from the what's it, the assassin. I shouldn't use it on her because her armor already makes her immune to poison, so she doesn't need to be 50% resistant to poison. I'll save that for later on after the parties join up again. I did make a lot of I spent a lot of time doing custom animations. There are still some default ones I see, but I think I make a good use of custom ones. It's kind of easy to miss these little Athelos too. You want to get them all. That'll help you later on if you plan to beat it. You could also, in Final Fantasy, a lot of games, 5 and 6, and just a lot of them, there were points in the game where you could come across like a spring of water, and drinking from it would fully restore your HP and MP. I like that idea, and I wanted to use it, so I made that right here. If you drink from this water, just a pro tip, kids, don't drink from jungle streams. There's lots of bacteria, and you can get malaria and all kinds of stuff from them. But, you know, it's a game, so if you drink from the water here, you get fully restored. This was the way to further balance it so that you couldn't just, like, be boned, right? But one thing I noticed is it doesn't actually restore your MP. See how it says MP restored? Well, look at my MP. Broken. It just restores HP. And I think that was because instead of using full recover, I didn't do full recover. I did like based on a variable, and then somehow later on in the project I set those variables to a different value. So that's fucking broken right there. Another bug that someone could rightfully complain about. Says full MP. Well, you don't get full MP. So you're boned. That sucks. But it's another bug. I'm gonna roast every bug I can find. I think it's fair, right? Optimize. Dark Cloak, what do we roll on that? What does this do? Protects against blind 50% of the time. And we got a good roll. +9 in the wisdom, +7 on the defense. So we got well, actually +2 and +4 because they're base 5/5 and 50%. So she's already fully immune to poison, fully immune to paralyzed, 50% resistant to blind. She's strong. She's probably the strongest in the party. Not at level 10, but in a couple levels she'll be the strongest in the party based on abilities because you know, you get her by herself and you have to fight a boss pretty soon up here. There's a boss fight and I forgot where it's at, but it's up here somewhere. I want to level up before I get into the boss fight because I think I get Athelas root or the potion that restores my HP. Or the mixing, the mix. I think I use Yanfly's skill cost items plugin for the mix skills. Once again, I messed up. Should have gave her that ability from the get-go at level 10. Because all she has is funnel root, and you're gonna get sick of it. You know what I mean? Even though it's super powerful and it's necessary, I didn't want to repeat the same thing I did with Arturus and give him a guard replace, give her a guard replace or something. I wanted they all to be a little bit different, so that's why I went with this method. She's got funnel root, but eventually you're gonna run out of MP, and since the bug, the healing spring doesn't really give you your MP back, that could be a problem. You are going to have a lot of items, but not many items that are going to restore MP. You can maybe gobble down some blueberries, but then you'll be wasting them because later on they become more powerful. Blade of Grass. And it missed. All of the enemies have custom abilities. They don't always use them. Sometimes they use their boring attack, but they all have custom animations, custom abilities. If you fight enough of them and long enough, you'll see all of them. Athelas Tonic, yeah, that's the one. This combines... oh yeah, I also made Athelas dropped random loot inside this forest. So if you come back here, even though the events are gone, you can't pick it, you can still fight and get them. So here we finally get our mix ability. And you can see it doesn't cost any HP, doesn't cost any MP, any LP or TP or whatever, but it costs items. So really cool plugin, skills cost items, another Yanfly plugin. This is going to give you 50% of your HP plus 500, and it has a 50% chance to add regen to the whole party. Super freaking powerful. That's why I said you want to go around and pick all of these items, because you're going to be needing that. You're going to be using that for sure. At least for a while, because when you get, I don't want to spoil the story further, but like, you can get another healer later on. But for now, since you don't have Tiana, you need something to do healing, right? So that's why I gave her the healing. I could have auto-equipped now that I think about it. Let's see. Feet. She's already using leather boots, but these are better, right? Look at the rolls on that. Same items, but just exact same item, but look at the difference in the stats. Vitality, 7 willpower, and 5 speed. Same item, but it's just variance. That's why I wanted variance to come into play. So even though we found the same item we already had, it was an upgrade. A big upgrade. A good upgrade. So I think, I forgot where the boss is. I think when we try to exit the map, we're gonna get attacked by the boss. But there's one more treasure chest I think that we need to get, or some more Athelas roots. I probably also made the fights easier because I think there were like parties of 3 or 4 at one point, you know. But now I made them down to like 1, 2, or 3. I might have even I haven't seen any fights with 3 of them. I don't think I've seen them yet. Boom. I don't want to lollygag too much in here because I'm gonna run out of MP, since there's that bug at the top where simple fix, right? Look at the event, just change it to full recover. So what? It gets rid of states. I could have used states category plugin, which I don't think was out yet, which lets you categorize states. I think that was Yanfly probably already thought of it and had it in another thing, but I think that came out after I made a request for something like that. Oh, it's right here. When I walk across here, let's use some items here. I'm going to use I guess refreshing water is fine, and maybe a blueberry. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, we'll use one just in case. And can I do anything else? I could add regen. Oh, it would be okay, I think. This fight was so broken. This fight was, wait, hard leather armor. No, it's not better than her wild armor. Not even close. Okay, that's why it's not on. This fight was so broken. I gave this boss like a regen or something. That was like unbeatable. There's no way you could even beat it, so I had to patch it. Let's start with an attack. Let's see how broken it is. It's even doable. I'm pretty sure I tested it. I hope I tested it after I did the balancing. Okay, let's attack. Drain Bite. See that? Like, he has regeneration and he gets like life-stealing moves. So it's just like a life-stealing combat here. And it was not balanced before. So far I think it's working. I am winning. If I were to run out of MP, it would be a problem though, huh? Well, not necessarily, because I do have this as well. But on the contrary, I should have made I should have started with another move, either magic or mix, that does damage. No, magic. Yeah, magic that costs TP. That just does more damage than your basic attack, because her basic attack isn't that strong. She does way more damage with Funnel Root, and it heals her. So when you're out of MP, it's a big problem. So I think eventually I'm gonna have to not use this move. I'm gonna have to use an Atlas Tonic because I'm gonna need that regen. Wait, our agility was high enough, I guess, because of the +5 on those boots. Oh, it does do a double attack, and we're blinded, and we're not petrified. What is it called? Rocked. We're considered rocked, which means we're like it's a DOT. So we have to do something. We're gonna put a regen, a healing and regen. Boom. I like the animation on that. I always have. I thought it was great when I made it. And then followed up with some default attack animations. Garbage. So we didn't get the 50% chance to get regen. I wonder if Funnel Root is affected by blind. I don't think it is. I think it was magic attack, considered magic attack. So I don't think it'll affect. Nah, it's magic attack. Spore Toss. What was this one again? Oh, another custom one. That would have, I think, paralyzed you. Yeah, I can remember from the sound effect that it was going to paralyze you, but she's immune to it. That was another point where it was broken, right? It's like, you get paralyzed and you're dead. And that's it, you're dead. And even though you were doing well, you just got paralyzed and you're dead. Nothing you could do about it. So I just said, you know, forget all that nonsense. Make her immune to it so she can't be paralyzed. We're bleeding and we're rocked, so we're actually going to be taking a lot of damage. I need to get this regen to go off. If we can get that regen, that would be nice. We got the regen. Okay, so that'll counteract that, and we can just keep ourselves up with Funnel Root. Blade of Grass. You guys already seen that one. But he gets it too. I think his version is... it's not a different... It's the same version, but his will do more damage because his parameters are higher. We're about to lose bleeding and rock state, so we're going to be regening. I think we're good. Unless he does something else crazy. I don't remember if I gave him anything super crazy. Should do like 400. 440. A perfect A. 440 hertz. Yeah, I definitely, I made it possible to do. Okay. The problem is, if you run out of MP, you're boned. So this could go so wrong if the player wanders around too much and uses all their blueberries and completely runs out of MP, they can screw themselves here. So that's game breaking. Even though, like, the average person will be able to go through it, there's a chance that you can get stuck here and really just, you're dead. You have to start over, you know? So this whole system needs to be balanced by fixing something as simple as fixing that pawn to restore your MP. That would have fixed the whole game right here. All of that considered, the game is broken, because if that doesn't restore your MP, and you use all your items, you're out of MP, you can't progress. There's no way you'll be able to win, right? Unless you chug a bunch of items. You know, that's the same thing that applies. What if you used all your items? So, most likely, it's broken because you have to restore that, and it's super easy fix, right? Just go and make that a full recover event. So, what did we... Whoa, lots of stuff here. All of these are random. I think we got, like, every drop. I think we got, like, every freaking drop. Golden Twilight. I forgot what that does. Glyph of Aggression. I think that adds attack power. Blinding Strike enchantment. Nature Resistant enchantment. All kinds of stuff. Way cool. Lots of stuff. So, we won. It wouldn't be broken if I would do a full restore on that. Because that would give you a way to restore your MP, therefore letting you beat it. So, one quick fix would make the game not broken. It's not completely broken, but you guys get what I'm saying, right? I'm taking it to the extreme, where you can see a scenario where you would be boned right there. You ran out of items, because you fought so much. Of course, at that point, if you would have gotten into a lot of fights, probably would be a little bit higher of a level. So, I mean, it's kind of unlikely that you would get stuck there, but you can get stuck there, and that's what I was trying to point out. Got a lot of power fungus right there. Just another extra bit of sugar on top. You get rewards for going through that whole scenario. Now you've got a ton of items. Let's go ahead and exit to the world of Phelan. So that was the jungle. If you try to go up here, did I bug this out? What? Oh no, wait, not that. I thought it was going to be some transfer event, because I thought it was bugged, but it's not. It was just, that's the step. You can still get attacked right there on the bridge. I should have made that a region where it changes the battle background. But, I mean, the likelihood that you get attacked on the bridge right there, it's like 1 out of 70. 1 out of 60 or 1 out of 80, I don't know. But at this point, you're supposed to go to the town. I'm just testing if I can break the game. So, she got paralyzed, but she was also attacked, and when you get... I made it so that... Or maybe it was a stun. I think it was a stun, because stun only lasts 1 round. And they have the same SV animation, I think. Okay, so this didn't break the game by going across the bridge. So it turned the page on the event, so that's good. Let's go back to... And you can go back to the castle, too, and you can go in the sewers. But we need to go to the town. This playthrough is getting pretty lengthy, and we still have quite a bit to do. Let's save the game right here. Let's do the end and get the party, and then we'll go around and spend our coins. As Lydia walks in, she hears Driftwood and Arturus talking in the back area. We can't lollygag around this tavern any longer. We have to pick a destination and go. If we don't find the Cliff Fiber route soon, I don't even want to think about what'll happen. Lydia says to herself, if they need a Cliff Fiber route, someone is in serious trouble. We don't even know what we're looking for, let alone where it is. We need to ask everyone in town. When the blind lead the blind, both shall soon fall into a ditch or off a cliff. Regardless, I'd rather fall off a cliff than let Tiana suffer any longer. I'm going to climb the first mountain I see and pull up every route I find until I find some Cliff Fiber route. We won't even know what it looks like. I know what it looks like. Who are you? You can call me Lydia. How long has your friend been sick? I'm Driftwood. How do you know our friend is sick? I wasn't trying to eavesdrop on your conversation, but if you're looking for a Cliff Fiber route, there is only one reason why. Marsh decay. My name's Arturus, and yes, that's what the nurse called it too. I know where you can find the Cliff Fiber route you're looking for. I can take you there, but we have to hurry. Not that I'm being ungrateful for your help, but why are you so eager to help us? You don't even know us. Marsh decay, it doesn't simply kill its host. It's more than a disease, it's a virus. It'll spread to anything it comes in contact to once it's fully taken over the host, especially plant life. You said you know where to find some Cliff Fiber route? Can you take us there now? Yes, we can head south to the mountain pass. I suppose she's our best chance of finding it. Let's go then. Okay, cool. Got some more blueberries. We'll just go around and get some loot in the town. Kind of make our way. Strong juice. Okay, so, Looking at 2 hours, 23 minutes. Honestly, the game's longer than I thought it was. I actually made it longer than I wanted to. When I first sought out to make this game, I think you could quote me in some of my earlier videos. I said like 5-6 hours, right? And then when I released it, I said, oh, it's like 3 hours. But honestly, it's probably closer to 4. I bet if you speed run it though, you could do it in like 3.5 or so, or 3. Like if you know you're not reading it, you're just pressing enter and going through. So right here, I was planning on making like a random variable, and then every time you enter the town, it rolls it, and sometimes he'll have something special. But then I felt like that could be just abused if you knew how to just exit the town, enter the town, and check again, and exit the town, enter the town. So I should have took it out. It's a bug. It's there for no reason. However, it's not that bad because it may lead the player to think that, oh, I just need to check back later because there's something else I can come back and look to. So by including things like that, it's not necessarily bad because it's just giving you another little thing to think about, you know, even if there's nothing at the end of the road. Tonics, we need those for all of our mixing things, but we have enough right now. Strong juice, these are good. Refreshing water, these are good. Ribbon drops, these are basically these are cure all status effects, and then these are great to bring party back to life. We need these, and of course the MPs is the thing that costs the most. So before I buy weapons and armors, I'm gonna make sure I have at least 5 of these. And man, I really should just buy one of these just in case. I need those, yeah. Ribbon drops, I kind of need one of these too, just in case something happens. I can't remember what kind of status effects could apply, but I know there are some. So let's go ahead and check the pub. Oh, I didn't fully design. Oh, also, let's point out that this is a sample map. This is, I think this is, yeah, I don't think no, this is all sample maps. So this is just like, I'm sure many people have seen these maps 1,000 times. It's not that they're bad, they're just overused. So garbage mapping, this is lack of mapping. Point that out first. Weapons and armor can be made from many different metals. Each metal has its own color associated with it. Bronze, iron, silver, mithril, obsidian, adamantium, nimbusite, deosite, morphite, espergite, coral, aegisite, and driftite. Now, I've color-coded them all, and all of the armors have their own tiers and all their weapons and everything. There's a lot going on in the database. And the thing is, I didn't even get... all I needed was like 4 or 5 ranks, and I went through like 10 ranks or so, 13, I don't know. So I went overkill. I went ham on the database structure. But that's what I want to do, is start a project for you guys to use so that you can have all those items in like color codes and everything. Make a sample project for you guys to use. But I kind of want to make it minimal too, so that you don't have to have a bunch of plugins. So I might take the colors away. I don't know. I might make a video asking what should it contain. Let's actually use these glyphs. This glyph will change a piece of armor or weapon by making it 10%, adding 10% to your strength and 10% to your wisdom, but reducing your defense and your magic defense by 5%. So that's definitely going to go on one of Driftwood's items. But before we spend these out saving them, I'm going to upgrade our stuff. So let's buy some gear. Let's buy some new upgrades. So need something special? Well, I'll come back later. Let's buy an upgrade. So he sells bronze and iron stuff. No real upgrades, I think, at this point. Katana, Driftwood. Oh, that's +5, right? Oh, because you don't get a randomized variable on items you buy in the store. And because my katana rolled a -5 on this store-bought one is +5 in comparison. What is Lydia? Does she have anything special? She's using a different dagger, right? The dagger she's using doesn't give any speed, any agility. So this would be an upgrade for her. I feel like I should save my money, though, because I know we're going to get to another town that actually has better gear. Gosh, we have to do... No, she's going to be our healer. I'm going to spend 1,000 to give her 20 agility. That's going to give her probably an extra turn every now and then. So we'll do that. Give her that iron dagger compared to a bone dagger. And let's go ahead and check the armor. What can I make for you? So iron and basically all metalwork stuff. Iron and bronze. Let's take a look real quick. She's not going to need anything, right? Let's go to the next one. He can use hands and feet upgrade. So 1 hands, 1 feet. Also 1 hands, 1 feet. What are these stats on these? 15 and 15. 1 hands. So 2 hands, 2 feet. Let's buy iron hands. How much are they? Okay, yeah, that's definitely an upgrade. And then feet. Sort of an upgrade. Yeah, we'll just do that. Hands, hands, feet, feet. Okay. Equip. Optimize. Apparently those boots rolled so high that they're not even... Yeah, okay. So that was a waste on that. No big deal, no big deal. Let's jump to the... Optimize. Apparently these rolled so high that... Vitality, though. Well, nope. Nope. They're still better. And then what about for the feet? Nope. Just wasted money. Wasted money. Great job, Drifty. Way to really figure everything. Well, because when you have variance, it's kind of hard to tell. Remember, some monsters are weak to certain elements. Take advantage of their weaknesses to come out victorious. Will do. Let's get some blueberries. Pick these blueberries. Even though they look like flowers. Who cares? They're blueberries. Deal with it. Did I make this building? I don't remember this being a thing. Well, apparently I put some gear or some items laying around. I'll take it. Human skull. That was a random chance. Wild onion. I would have actually changed... Yeah, these are all sample maps. I've seen these 1,000 times. Boring ass maps. But we're going to just go around and collect stuff. Might need it when we get to the next couple boss fights. There's also another optional boss, which he was overpowered as hell. And then I nerfed him a little bit, but he's still a little bit strong. Man, I did not mean to walk back in there. Go back out. Okay, let's go. Let's carry on. Boring ass sample map. Ugh. But lots of loot. Lots of reason. I'm a rewarding exploration. That was a good one. You need those items. Just in case stuff happens and it goes south. You want to be able to restore. And then this building in the corner is your... Hello there. I provide many magical artifacts. I also sell items capable of enchanting your weapons and armors. Care to see what I have in stock? Buy weapons... Or no, buy artifacts or buy enchantments. Look at the artifacts that we have. I think there's a regeneration. Ring of Minor Regeneration. This is a good item. Ancient Skull. Blood-Cursed Ribbon of Freedom. I remember when I first made these items, this was about the time when Yanfly's Shop Core had just come out. Or before it came out. And I noticed that it would say like Blood-Cursed Rib and then like 5,000 gold. Like... Because it would crunch, it only accepts so many characters, and then it would crunch it, so many letters, you know? And so when the shop core came out, I was like, yes, I can put long names again. Look at that, Blood-Cursed Ribbon of Freedom, long-ass names, and it's cool. So if you saved up your money, you can actually get some interesting items here. Like this alchemy kit will double the strength of all the items that you know, all consumable items. So that's super powerful. A bag of endless tonic. You could buy tonics for real cheap, right? But if you want an endless supply of tonics, there they are. Now you can't, this is also not exploitable because they don't actually create the items. It reduces the cost of your mix recipes by 1 tonic. So, it makes it so you only need the Aetherless leaf and not the tonic when you make the AoE healing thing. And it reduces the cost. Another note tag from Yanfly's skill cost items plugin. Great plugin. Spectral Cloak of Discipline, Strength, Vitality, Wisdom, Willpower, and 10% Evasion. Really, really good cloak. Super powerful. Haunted Belt of Vengeance. This gives you 10% chance to counterattack, which is really, really good. And it gives you 25 strength on the downside. It takes away a little defense, a little magic defense, because it was so strong that I felt like it needed some detrimental effect to it. Also, there's not a lot of belts, so there's a reason you want to have it in Blood Cursed Ribbon of Freedom. It makes it so that you resist paralyze, stun, confusion, fascination, sleep by 50%. So it gives you like lots of resistances to certain states, but downside it takes some of your HP, your max HP. Ancient Skull, you've already seen that. It reduces, it makes it so that you're immune to Doom. Minor Ring of Regeneration, simple but great. Adds 3% regeneration every turn. It's a passive state. Probably the thing I'm going to buy. Hot Rock, I was given the party 2 of these throughout the game so far, so you've seen those. Anti-Venom Earring, it makes you resist poison 50% of the time and resist venom by 25%. So these are 2 different things, okay? So venom is an element type. Poison is a state. So 50% chance to be immune to being poisoned, but 25% chance reduces all the damage from that type by 25%. So that's even bigger than the poison, because there are some skills that do all venom damage. So this will make you take less damage from things that are like venom based as a type. Ring of Protection, same thing that Arturus got, or I put on Arturus after you beat the first boss, or actually the first mandatory boss, second boss. We're going to buy 2 rings of minor regeneration. Yep, that's what we're doing. 2 rings of regeneration. Now, I'll go over quickly the enchantments. There's lots of enchantments. You can name your items whatever you want. You could literally call your items anything. So you could buy this item, and this item will store value in a variable. Calls an name input processing. Stores a name in a variable. And then this calls that name, or it uses that variable to name the object, using Yanfly's enchanting item enchantment plugin, or item enhancement plugin. You know, the other one besides attach augments. Really, really interesting way that I did that. But it just doesn't do anything really. It just renames your item. If you want to call your two-handed sword the Dildo Slayer, you can call it that. It's fine. Go for it. And then some glyphs that will. This right here will remove all the enchantments on the glyphs. Why do you want to do that? I don't know. Maybe you put like fire enchant on your best weapon, and the thing that you're fighting absorbs fire damage. Well, you can destroy all the enchantments on it if you want to. So that's why. It doesn't. This is to stop you from ruining items by putting the wrong thing on them. But most of the time you won't do that. So you can make all of your. You can add element types to your attack by putting these enchantments on your items. You can make your weapons do different types of damage. That's what that does. Ugh, excuse me. So, you can add resistances. And these also stack depending on how many slots you have free on your weapons. So you can add resistances to your... Like, you can make your buckler shield also resist earth damage or whatever you want. Really, really neat way to customize your gear. You can sacrifice defense, and you already seen this one, you know, we already found that one. Glyph of Defense, the opposite. It reduces your strength and your magic attack power, but increases your defense and your magic defense. So maybe Arturus would want that or something. This one's just going to give you agility and luck with no pen. Oh no, it gives you 10% agility, but takes away 5% luck. Yeah, I was like, I thought I put a penalty on all of them. This one will give you 50% chance to blind. That is too strong. 50% chance. Maybe it should have been like 10 or 15%. Same thing with that. All of these, it's like really, really strong. 50% chance to stun. I think I had to counteract this by making most of the bosses immune. Just completely immune to a lot of these states. Poison Strike. Malleable enchantment. With this item, you can keep adding more enchantments to the same item. So with enough money, you can have any of your gear constantly just getting better and better and better. As long as you don't use the last enchantment on your items and you put that as the last one, then it gives you 2, which takes 1. So you actually you end up getting, you know, an extra slot. So if it's malleable, I mean, if your item has 1 free slot and you put that on, it will now have 2 free slots. Because it's giving you 2 more, but takes 1 to put it on there. Hopefully that makes sense. Anyway, MP cost enchant. I made these icons too. Well, actually, okay, I took Yanfly's icons that he took from VX Ace Games, right? Follow me? And then I made in Photoshop. It's like a keeps on going to the next level. Yanfly took it from this engine, made his own version of it. I took Yanfly's version, made my own version of it. So that's how it kind of came out. Extra swing enchantment places an enchant that adds an extra swing to your basic attack. So yes, every time you do a basic attack, you'll get an extra attack. Cost 100,000. Now check this one out. The Nine Tails enchantment. It places an enchant on your weapon that adds 9 extra swings to your basic attack. Yes, it works. So you can stack these. You can have like 30 attacks on one swing if you want. It stacks that way. I don't know why, but it does. I don't expect anyone to ever get it, but it's there in the game. If you somehow manage to break the game, or you just want to play around and give yourself millions of gold, you can. And now you can swing 37 times, you know, if you want to. So this will add 9 swings to your attack. Cool. Completely unnecessary stuff. I could have saved myself so much time by just making stuff that would be used in the game and actually be more realistic with myself. But no, I'm like, I want to do lots of extra stuff. Derp-de-derp. But forget actually making the pawn that restores your MP work. Okay, so let's give her that ring that does regeneration stuff. And who else gets it? Driftwood, because Arturus, he's got an ability that'll just get him back. So ring, boom, boom. So that's good. Should we rest at the end? We should rest at the end. Let's go get a full recover at the end and continue our journey to find the cliff fiber route. Hello, babes. You can call me Nana. Would you like to stay? Only 90 coins. Yes. Full recover. No, we already did. Okay. Now, I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and continue on the story. That time is wrong because time is moving as if 144 frames was 60 frames, so it's actually going double the time. So it's actually been like 2.5 hours or something. This is where we can find the cliff fiber route. It's in a cave at the top of the cliff. We have to be careful here. There are some strong enemies on this mountain that resist certain kinds of attacks. I'm not afraid. We have to save Tiana. Wait, what kinds of attacks will be resisted? Well, there are turtles on this mountain and that resist physical attacks heavily. There goes most of my fighting power. That's not all. They also resist earth attacks completely. Unless you can use earth attacks, then this shouldn't matter since we don't know how to use any. That's still good to know. Thanks, Lydia. Are we ready? Yes, let's go. So, some banter, but it's also not completely pointless. It's sort of like letting the player know some strategies, like using physical attacks on the turtles is not going to do so well. Like, I'll show you. We attack the turtle. 35! Whoa, this guy's unbalanced. He's got too much defense. Oh, he's got too much HP. No, you just need to hit him with the right attacks. See? Harass, that's basically provoking, but for magic attacks. So, he gets physical taunt, magical taunt, he gets certain taunt, and then he gets like another one that taunts all of them in one skill. Let's just, well, basically he's gonna just build TP. Horny thrust. That's just a move, guys. Chill. He's a turtle with a horn, so he comes at you and he's thrusting. He's using horny thrust on you. We don't need to call HR. Boom. So here's where Bushido damage really kind of shines. Cowabunga. He's a turtle, dude. I did like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So, I mean, some people would get those references, right? Some of the references that I've thrown in there. Not everybody will, but that's okay. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I should have gave him a move. It was too far-fetched. That was like, would heal him. Call it like pizza, or, you know, eat pizza, or slice a pizza, and that restores his life or something, but I thought it was too stupid. Venom Bolt! Alright, so Lydia gets her attack magic now. I made these maps, not super proud of them, they're whatever. They're meh. Another point where you get coins and a reminder that, hey, you probably have JP that you're not using. And I actually do with Lydia, so let's go ahead and enhance stats. Let's give her more wisdom would be good because that's going to increase the damage that her spells do. I think that makes sense, but she needs HP because I'm afraid she's going to die because she doesn't have a lot of HP. So let's go ahead and just give her some max HP and continue on. Got a Phoenix Brew. I throw those around because they're really powerful items. Like, they could be necessary. So let's take a look at Venom Bolt. It does venom damage. Remember that I was telling you about how venom is a type of damage? And it has a 25% chance to poison it. So, it actually, I don't think it's resistant at all to it. So yeah, it actually got the poison, 1 out of 4. So that was good. Doesn't do terrible damage. Doesn't do amazing damage. But it also can poison. And he's just going to build TP. Just going to attack. Dealing like no damage because it's super resistant to that type. But look at the poison damage. This was before I really had a good way of dealing damage over time effects. I was still using percentages, which is not a good way to do it. That critical though. Bushido damage for the win. I'll get those blueberries. Blueberries. I'll take the blueberries. Man, this game is long. It's longer than I thought. It's been so long since I've even played it. But I remember most of it now that it's all coming back to me, really. I think the frog is actually strong against... it's strong against venom, I believe. And also, yeah, that. Wait, does that do venom damage? I don't know. Anyway, let's just try to kill it. Bushido damage still works here, so this is where Driftwood really has his turn to kick ass. Yeah. Oh, nature damage. So I have. Why do I have nature and venom? Like that's just too many damage types. Way too many damage types like Bushido and I have like. Yeah, absolutely way too many. Let's see, maybe it wasn't venom, maybe it was just nature that it was resistant to. Yeah, it was just he's resistant to nature damage, not venom damage. I should have just been simplifying the whole thing instead of... I think there's like 20 types. Yeah, there's like silver. Silver's a type. Silver weapons. Which we'll get into that pretty soon after we finish this part of the story. And that should finish it. It's got like 1 HP. Got him! Got him! Tachi Kasai. And we got Shell. And we got some drops. Cool. Let's look at that move real quick. I forgot what it does. Is it fire attack? Delivers a fire attack to one enemy. 50% of this damage will bypass shields. Oh, you know what's great about this? Hot rock. Okay, sorry, Lydia. We are going to strip you of the hot rock. And we are going to give it to Driftwood now. Because fire potency plus 50% means when I use Tachi Kasai, he's going to do 50% more damage than it would normally do. So that should be freaking strong. And this was before, I think, got a malleable enchantment. This was before, oh, we need to use our enchantments, huh? No, not yet. I'm saving those mother suckers because when we get to the next tier, we have to get like, we have to do a little mining system. There's a little bit that you have to do. But you can even get up to obsidian, and then after you beat the sort of the last boss, you can get to adamantium, which is like the 5th tier of that ranking system, in which I built 13 tiers. So this game, the database in this game was prepared for like probably 3 or 4 more hours of story. Like the database was ready to go for more, you know. But I just ran out of story and stuff started to break, and I wanted to do a new project already. So. Some people asked if I would ever revisit this project and make it better. I keep saying no, but you never know. Maybe one day I'll update this project, and like make it like the whole, use all 13 tiers and use the whole map, and I don't know. It would take a lot of, because the thing is, at a certain point, you're gonna add stuff, and that stuff is gonna break the stuff you already did. So then you have to compromise. Do you want to use this new cool idea, but get rid of something you already was like a staple in the game, or, you know, or not. And sometimes you're just like, man, I want to do a new project, you know, and that's what happened at the end of this. I was done with it, but it does have a lot of merit to this game. I mean, this game has a lot of cool stuff that I liked anyway. This was a map that I just put a filter over. Yeah, a real way to be so artsy. Just do a Photoshop filter on your map. The cliff fiber root should be somewhere in this cave. We should hurry. I don't want Tiana to become a plant zombie. This cave is haunted by ghosts from another world. Another world? Yes, it's called the astral plane. From what I've heard, there is a gate nearby that brings souls from the astral plane. We didn't come here to play ghost hunter. That may be, but we should still be on guard. Let's hope we only encounter the lesser spirits. Yeah, if we could instead encounter no spirits, that'd be great. Ghosts, spirits, or whatever. We can't hold back now. We can't back down. I know there is some hard fights in here. I think we'll be good. We'll be good. Wait, I feel like I did some secrets in here. There's something. I put some secrets in here. I know I did. Maybe in one of these holes. Giggity. Let's do Venombolt, because that poison will add up. Bam! Slice! Or we'll just miss. I feel like we're missing too much. Like, this project, there's something funky with the accuracy. It's not excessively missing, but I think it's a little bit, like 5% too much. You know? A 1 out of 20 too much. And honestly, at this point, when you've got Lydia, Driftwood, and Arturus, it's pretty easy. There's not a lot of challenge, right? I also dropped the encounter rate, so it's not as grindy, too. Pretty easy. Oh, I forgot. He's super resistant to physical attacks, but we need TP, so what you gonna do? Let's just do Venombolt. We needed that slice to work. That's what's he can't do anything but attack. That poison will work too. See, we need to keep. The problem with it, how we set it up, is you don't get a lot of TP from doing a little bit of damage. So if you get to the point where your physical attacks aren't doing enough damage, you're not generating that TP the way it's set up in the enhanced TP plugin. Therefore, you're just stuck in a cycle of doing no damage. That's why you need to save those yesterday's fish items to give you some TP. Let's have him use one of these TP items on Driftwood. Boom. And he is just going to slice this turtle down. Level up. Rat poison. That's a mixture that she learned how to make. Let's take a look at it real quick. Oh, not Driftwood. Lydia. Rat poison is a mixture that takes a rat tail and a tonic. Tonic. So it's vile liquid that deals venom damage and inflicts poison to one enemy. So it doesn't cost any MP or LP or anything. It just consumes items. So, and it's a guarantee going to poison them if they're not resistant to it. If they have no resistance to it, they're going to get poisoned. I feel like I put something up here, but I'm trying not to walk around too much. Oh, I put a treasure chest down here, but it was a super powerful staff that I later on deemed broken and too powerful. So I took it out. That's what it was. So here's another auto run event. This is when you get the cliff fiber root. There was something funky about it. I don't remember what it was. So that was fine. You know, a little move event, fade out the screen, and then basically the player is transparent. And you just have these events on the map. This is it, the cliff fiber root. Yes, let's take this Tiana. Let's take this to Tiana. What's that sound? Oh no, we have to run. It should have played a sound right there. Why didn't I play? That was missed opportunity, right? I think I did, though. Missed opportunity. What's that sound? Well, we don't hear shit. Alright, so we're fighting a boss that Lydia said run. So we were hinted at to just run. Don't fight, run. But you know what we're going to do. We're going to fight this bitch. Alright, I think he's immune to poison. Completely immune to poison. So let's just do Venom Bolt to see what happens. How much damage he's doing. Bam. He used to be super hard, like I said. But oh, that's what it was. I made him weak to fire, didn't I? And then I put that hot rock on. Yup, that's how you beat him. You put the hot rock on Driftwood, you get him leveled up to 16, and you use Tachi Kasai, and you just wreck face with him. Because he's weak to it, so he takes double damage, I think. So it already would do like 1200 damage with the 50% bonus. So it would be like 800 damage. It's a strong attack, but then 50% bonus is 1200. Then he's weak to it, so it doubles it to like 2500. All of that stuff stacks up. But what I want to do is harass it so that Lydia doesn't get targeted. I'm going to have Arcturus take so it's taunt. And what I'm going to have Lydia do is just do it at the Tonic. Just top everybody off, because he's got some AoEs if I remember correct. Quick Strike. That wouldn't work now. Saigon. Oh! I put a cooldown on it, but this is going to give 15% Bushido. Oh, wait. That doesn't do Bushido damage. That's just fire damage, I think. Because I don't think I used Yanfly's Element Core. It wasn't out. But this will still give me a shield, so whatever. Wait, no. No. I'm going to save my LP. Yeah, what am I thinking? Wait, how much will Slice do? Let's just try Slice. Yeah, not worth using. Not worth using. Just use fire on it. He's weak to fire. So we also want to provoke it. So physical attacks, which aren't as strong, but we might as well have both of them up. Let's try Rat Poison. I know it's not going to get poisoned because I think I made it completely immune, state resist, but it does a little damage. Okay, whatever. Kasai. Suck it. That's so powerful. Well, it's because I played everything right. I capitalized on his weakness. I used the... let's try... I think this will work. I used an item to make it 50% stronger. And it's the newest skill I just got on him, so... Vitality bonus. Yeah. No. This one. Willpower. Yeah, because... Arcturus already has like 130 defense, so he needs magic defense because this thing will cast some evil spells. Some very, very bad spells. I think what we'll do is attack just to try to... yeah, and then just use our TP on, for Kasai. Tachi Kasai. Shiver Spine, what does that do? Oh yeah, it's just healing. Or I'm sorry, just ice. Couple hit ice. Blade Rush, why not? Let's see what that does. Bam bam! Got a critical. Broke the shield. Oh, that's right. This guy gets this guy regenerates the shield every other turn, or every turn. It gets like a barrier. But with that Tachi Kasai, capitalizing on the weakness. See, not everybody would even know that he's weak to fire, right? But you think that if he's got like cloth on him, it's just general like a ghost and cloth, just fire would seem like it'd be the right thing to use on it. I don't know. It makes sense to me. It seems like once you know how to beat him, it's not hard at all. Maybe it's too easy. It's too easy. It's definitely too easy. But not everybody's gonna know that, like how to do all this. It's gonna be, I should just make it do more damage and have less HP, right? I could have done this fight better. It's not terrible, but is it fun? Well, right now it is for me personally, but I don't know if everybody would think that. How come he's not doing his like Ultima move? Let's do Night Scholar. He's supposed to do another move by this point. I want to see his other move. No, he's just going to attack. What is your other move? There it is. Hey, Astral Rift. Still not that strong. Nuh-uh. He needs to be. He was overpowered, right? And then I nerfed him. And then I'm like, yeah, that'll stop people from complaining. But I didn't mean to go that. I should have just not made him as easy. It was too easy. What a pushover. What a pushover. Especially because you're supposed to run from him. You get Haunted Cloth, a Nether Skull, some coins, an Astral Shard, and an unidentified item. What could that be? Well, it could be a number of things. It could be something incredibly powerful, or just like, you know. And that is actually not determined right now. That's determined whenever you identify it. So, you'll be able to go there soon. I can't believe we beat that thing. That was a greater spirit. Let's get this Cliff Fiber Root. Bam, bam. You obtained it. Okay, cool. That wasn't a terrible cutscene, but I think I could have done it better now. Anyway. Also, yeah. Right now, I should have, like at that point, when you cut the Cliff Fiber Root, here's what should have happened. Screen fades out, you go straight back to Mossdale. Or even you go straight back to the castle. See, right now, this whole next sequence of like whatever, how long it takes, we're going to escape, is called backtracking. We need to eliminate all that. I could have easily got rid of all of this backtracking if I would have just teleported the player to where we're supposed to go with it. Because there's no real point of going through this again, right? Let's see how hard it is to retreat. Is it because he's got too much agility? Man, really? 3 times in a row. Let's try this. Not right. However I'm handling escaping needs to be looked at, because it's not right. You should be able to escape within 3 tries. You should be able to get out of any fight within the 3 tries. And most of the time, you should be able to get out on the 1st or 2nd try. That was 3. Just not digging it. Not digging how you... This is like you're forced into backtracking. This is probably the worst part of the game then. If you're forced into backtracking, that's not good. This is not good gameplay, you know? Yeah, okay, we might as well fucking kill him, right? Because you can't get away within like 10 turns or whatever. It's ridiculous. I would totally change it if I had to do it again. So, yeah. I'm just gonna kill him. So, yeah. Totally not right. Not right. Let's just see. That probably is physical damage, so I don't think that's gonna do a lot of damage to the turtle. Tachi Kasai is on cooldown. Let's slice him. Actually, should just be saving TP for Kasai. It's so strong with the hot rock. With the hot stone, or whatever I called it. And the turtles are so beefy. They're so tanky. I shouldn't have given them that much HP and just made them hit harder, because they're not doing a lot of damage, but they're soaking up a lot of damage. So that's the problem with it. Things have too much HP, and sometimes it's too easy, I feel like. I feel like it's too easy. This whole section could be done differently. So yeah, this is probably the worst part of it, of the whole game, because it's too easy. I made it too easy after I had some complaints that it was too hard. But I still, it's not in the Goldilocks zone, right? You have to find the Goldilocks zone. It can't be too easy or too hard. It's got to be just right. So I went from too hard to too easy. And I'm including backtracking. This whole thing, like I said before. Oh, I forgot I made that skill. This whole thing, like I said before, could have just been eliminated by 2 things right there. Let me finish my statement. Could have been eliminated by just teleporting the player back to where Tiana is and continue the story there. We got Flask of Harmony, which is the new skill, which I was talking about earlier, where you use a blueberry to get your MP back. I think that was one, right? Yes, this one's super powerful. You use a blueberry, and it restores MP to the whole party based on wisdom and luck. So this is a super powerful skill. Boom, look at that, 1 blueberry. It gave us like hundreds, like 200-300 MP total. for the party. Like 100 each almost. Instead of just giving like, you know, 80 to one person. And all we did was combine it with a tonic. What was the other thing? Oh, we got another fish yesterday. So we got, which is not super common, but it drops every now and then. I think we have a few of them, which is great for giving Driftwood TP to use like Kasai and Slice and stuff. Once you get Kasai and a Hot Rock, you don't need to use Slice anymore, because unless something's strong to fire, you won't need to use it anymore. Because yeah, Slice can do more damage if it crits, but most of the time it's not going to crit, right? 2 out of 3 times it's not going to crit. And so Kasai is going to be consistently stronger. Let's go ahead and rest, actually. I wasted the blueberry, but I just wanted to look how powerful it was. So we're going to take a little rest. Go and take this cliff eye root. Actually, in the story, it wouldn't make sense to even rest, because you got the root. You need to book it, right? Before she turns into a plant zombie. So, once again, I would have just changed that so that you get rid of all of this backtracking. It's needless bloating of the game. And take you straight to the castle, straight to the storyline. No. Come on. So like I said, like 5 to 10 minutes, just useless, needless backtracking. And a couple extra fights that you didn't even really need to do. That's artificial bloating of like game time. And that's not what you want in your game. You want it to have content, not like backtracking content. See, after you beat that boss and you get the root, you just go right here. She's passed out. We don't really know how to make it all work, but this nurse does. So, what? You found the cliff fiber root? This should be able to help Tiana. I can't guarantee this will save her life, but it has to help. Give me a moment to mix this cliff fiber root into a solve. So, if I would have done this differently, if I was making this now, I would have made it so that Tiana turns into a plant zombie, and you have to kill her. Like, she attacks the party, and you have to kill her. And then, that would give more of like it would have impacted the story better. I feel like it would have made Driftwood want revenge. And like, he wouldn't really be a good guy, because now he's seeking vengeance, not like protection or defending. He's like out to kill, because now he's like walking that fine line between a good guy or a bad guy. And I think it would have made the story way better if she would have died. You had to fight her. Several hours later. Tiana, you're awake. What happened? You contracted a deadly disease, more of a virus. We had to travel to the southern mountain pass to find a cure. I'm sorry, who are you? My name's Lydia, pleased to meet you. If it wasn't for Lydia, we most likely would have never found the cure. We owe her now big time. You don't owe me a thing, it was my pleasure to help. I hate to see anything bad happen to people, and what's even more, that disease would have spread to more people like a chain reaction. It looks like we averted a disaster. Thank you, Lydia, and thank you, Arturus. Once you've got your wits about you, there is something I must ask for your help with. We are in your debt, Arturus. What is it you need? We need to mount a counterattack to the Crimson Dawn Empire. However, an all-out assault wouldn't work. We are outnumbered, and our numbers have been severely depleted. Perhaps we should send a small task force to infiltrate and find a weakness in the Crimson Dawn Empire's forces. That's exactly what I was thinking. We will need a means of transportation to get around. Lord Mcclure should grant my request to borrow the Coral Kingdom's airship. The Coral Kingdom has an airship? What's an airship? It's just like a regular ship, but it doesn't sail on water. I'm afraid of heights. Lydia, I know you feel safer on the ground, but I know an extremely talented pilot. He has a perfect flight record. I have no right to ask for your help, especially since you've already helped us so much, but we really could use your help. I don't know. I want to help, but I'm sure the Coral Kingdom could reward you for your help. There's got to be something you would like. Well, I've always wanted a small place with a personal garden I could tend to. I know the perfect place. We currently own several locations in the world that we have secured through diplomatic means. Providing protection and service to the people has its benefits. If you help us, I can see to it that you get your estate with a personal garden that you could live happily ever after in, after we rid the world of this Crimson Dawn Empire. I was going to help you anyway, but a personal garden of my own? It's a deal. That's wonderful news. Driftwood? Tiana? I said that I would help you, but I can't put Tiana in any more danger. She will have to stay behind at the castle. I most certainly will not! If you're gonna go, then so am I! Besides, I owe Arcturus and the Coral Kingdom for saving my life. Tiana, we don't know what we will encounter in our travels. It can be extremely dangerous. Well, it's my choice, and I choose to go. I figured you'd say as much. Fine, let's go. Driftwood, Tiana, Lydia, thank you. We must speak with Lord Michael. He's in his chambers just outside the room, shall we? Your Highness, we are ready to proceed with the counter-strike measures. We must request permission to use the Coral Kingdom's airship. Arcturus, you have my permission, but our pilot has disappeared. The soldiers say Captain Olgwyn was talking about business to attend to in the Oasis town to the south. They must be talking about Cliffgrove. I must task you with recovering Captain Olgwyn. Take the boat outside the castle and sail to the Cliffgrove. Return here with Captain Olgwyn, and I will entrust you with the Coral Kingdom's airship. We will leave at once, Your Highness. So, like I did right there, I didn't make you backtrack through the castle. I just teleported you to the boat. I should have did that, like, at every possible opportunity. Like, speed through it, because there's a lot of story, right? So, boom. You go right to the boat, and you have to go south. You can also go all the way around the continent and go to the right, and there's a cave that's got, like, some different creatures in it, where you, I think there's a couple treasure chests, but it's nothing important, and I need to just proceed on. It's like an extra 20 minutes of content if you want to go through the little Earth Rock Cave. I don't think there's a boss, but maybe I did do the boss. I don't remember if there's a boss fight. If I did, it's an Earth Titan boss. So you can get attacked on the boat. I actually think they're strong against fire. So yeah, I think we just gotta use Slice, because they're strong against fire, they're weak to lightning. Ouch, that critical. At this point, I'm gonna have him do this so that the magic attacks get thrown on Arcturus. Big tanky guy. So we got our healer back. Let's just see how strong she is. Well, hasn't leveled up in a while, so she's a little behind the curve. Oh god. A little behind the curve, just a little bit. We'll just keep trying to get him down with Slice. Bleed Strike. Water Bolt. And we'll just attack. Venom Bolt. And we'll keep her healing. A basic attack should do it. Funnel Root to healer. Attack. Yeah, I think the fights are a little bit long. They're not excessively long, like super crazy, but I think if I could rebalance it out, I would make it so that they hit a little bit harder, just a little bit, and have less HP, like have less max HP. So they die faster, but they also deal more damage. That's always a fine line to walk, though, like between how long the fight should last and how, because when they critical, they can do like 1,000 damage, right? So, oh, that miss. So if you increase it too much more, it could be bad news. So let's actually heal up a little bit. Yeah, I think this will be a good enough point for Atlas Sonic. Bam! Everybody's fully healed. And possibly somebody, 1 out of 4, gets regen. Okay, save it and continue on. So we're going to make it past the mountains here, and we're going to disembark right here and go to Cliffgrove. I'm going to take a quick break, like 30 seconds, guys. Be right back. you can listen to this epic Chrono Trigger movie. I just gotta pee real quick. Be right back. Love you guys. Don't leave. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, it's a long playthrough, guys. 3 hours and 15 minutes. I was holding it for a while. I'm back. I honestly thought I'd be done by this time, so that's why I was. Nope, we got a little bit more to go. And this is the 5,000 subscriber special. We're roasting my own game, and we're gonna go to the end and we're gonna roast because I got some stuff that I don't know if anybody even got to. It really needs roasting. So there is this little thing over here that I was going to eventually have these two places meet up when you enter here to here. But then I thought, nah, it would make more sense to just like go through with the boat, just so that you can see that you have another way of transportation. This is the Earth cave I was telling you about. You can sail around the continent and it'll let you get there, and you can go in that cave. There is stuff in there. I think there's a couple treasure chests, but nothing crazy. And I think if there is any unique boss, it's an Earth Titan type creature. Auto run event when you come up here. This is where you've been tasked to go to find Captain Olguin. Arturus! What are you doing out here? I could ask you the same thing. We need you to return to Coral Castle. Lord Mcclure has tasked us to retrieve you. Retrieve me? For what? I'm on leave. News doesn't travel fast to Cliffgrove, does it? What do you mean, Arturus? What happened? Something tells me my leave is about to be over. You could say that. Coral Castle was attacked by the Crimson Dawn Empire. Huh? Is Mcclure all right? What of our soldiers? I take it everything's okay now, right? Otherwise, why would their best knight, Arturus, be here on a fetch quest? Lord Mcclure is alive and well. Our soldiers took a hit, but we have fought them off. It wasn't a full assault, but instead an elite assassination crew. They were working with the beastman Uryx. That doesn't surprise me. I knew the Crimson Dawn Empire wouldn't keep their promise on that treaty. They've always had a thirst for more power. We need your help. You're the best pilot I know, and we've been granted access to the Coral Kingdom's airship. Let's go. We've been ordered to mount a countermeasure against the Crimson Dawn Empire. I want to help, but I have to finish what I came out here for. What exactly are you out here for? Our window of opportunity grows smaller with each passing minute. Help me find this artifact I'm looking for, and not only will I help you, but the item we find will help to protect us. Arturus, I know we have little time, but this might be worth doing. If we help him, then he helps us. In addition, we'll have something powerful. Seems like a good deal. Very well. We'll help you hunt down whatever treasure it is you're currently seeking, but after that, no more pit stops, all right? Deal. On the way, I forgot to mention, by the way, the artifact I'm hunting down is beneath the cursed turbot. If you haven't gotten your hands on some silver weapons by now, I think it would be suicide to enter that place without them. Olguin, I've not seen any of us wield anything silver. There's no way I'm going to put Tiana in any situation where she's unprepared. Where can we get silver weapons? Well, that brings us full circle to the reason I'm here. We'll have to mine up some silver and make our silver weapons. There's a silver mine in the back of this town. In fact, Cliffgrove was established due to the high silver yield on the ground it was built on. I've already made myself a silver handgun, and I've got a spare pickaxe. There's also a merchant who works near the mine in the back. He could sell us some extra pickaxes. You obtain 2 pickaxes. Remember to equip them before mining. You can check your current mining skill in the status menu. Every time you mine, there's a 75% chance that you'll get a mining level up. Higher skill will let you mine stronger ores. We'll also need the recipe book to know how to turn the ores into ingots, and the recipe books on how to make the weapons and armors out of those ingots. Luckily, I've got them right here. You obtain the recipe books for precious metals, bronze weapons, iron weapons, silver weapons. There are many more recipe books that you can find throughout the world. Keep a keen eye out for where you can purchase or obtain these recipe books. Now that you've found recipe books, you can access the crafting menu from the main menu screen under the synthesis tab. Alright, let's go. Let's get a couple more pickaxes and mine up some silver. Well, unless we want to go in unprepared, I suppose it's the best. Now that you have access to more than 4 party members, you can switch between them using the formation window on the menu screen, and also by pressing the escape button and selecting the formation option while in battle. So we're spreading out information, and now that we've got books, we've got Yanfly's item synthesis plugin, which I was so happy when it finally came out, and I had to do some changing to how it operates, but I got rid of the little, just changed the parameters around so that I got rid of the question mark things. And what I did was, when you actually craft something for the first time, it'll change to the color it's supposed to be. It'll show you all the regular stuff right here, how many recipes you have, how many items of those that you've crafted, how many weapons and armors there are, and everything. But anyway, right now, shows you all of the ingots that you could use, and all you got to do is turn ore into ingots. And as it goes up higher, you need more ore for the ingot, just to make it even more rarer. Right now you just need 3 or 4, 3 for silver, and then you'll get mithril at some point, and then obsidian in the next, beneath the pyramid temple that we're going to, you can find obsidian deposits, and adamantium after the end of the game. After the credits, you can still play the game, and you can go to another continent. Inside a cave, you can get adamantium. Every other one of these tiers of weapons and armors and items that are in the game, in the database, ready to go, and already the numbers are balanced, completely not used. So if I do decide to come back and make this game bigger and better, it'll be a little bit easier than just trying to add on to it, because it would just be like building the storyline. So just getting a story writer, maybe have somebody write a story for me, and then credit them in the game. I know a lot of you are really good with dialogue. I'm not terrible, but I mean, I don't know. You can be the judge of that. So recovery springs, I think I made this the same way as the tower, HP and MP fully restored. So I'm not sure if those variables are set to 0. What do you say? Are you useless? Fire dragons are weak to water. Well, I guess it's not useless. Get some blueberries. Get out of the way. Let's go in here and take a look at some NPCs. Now, earlier, we found an unidentified item, right? And it's probably going to be the longest video I ever upload. But it's 5,000 sub video. We're doing it. We're doing it big. We're doing it big, baby. You obtained a Tentacure. Okay, so that item we found earlier, right? It was a key item. An unidentified item. You have no idea what it is. It could be like a number of different things, right? It could be completely... I spit on my screen. Okay. It could be a number of different things. So we go to this NPC, the item diviner, and he will identify your items. He will identify the items, or even another classification of item called unidentified ore that can turn into anything if you would like to see what they are. So there's another currency that's used called crafters tokens, and this whole system was made as soon as Yanfly came out with the alternate currency plugin. So I was basically getting every new Yanfly plugin and seeing what I could do with it, you know. I eventually phased out half the stuff I made with it, but I kept this one, the crafters token things. Would you like me to identify this item? You can pay with DG or crafters tokens. So, pro tip, don't pay with coins. Pay with tokens. You don't have tokens right now, so you may be inclined to pay with gold. But we're going to buy tokens. Welcome to the currency shop. We currently specialize in trading various forms of currency for other forms of currency. We take almost all forms of currency, with very few exceptions. Would you be interested in a currency trade? I don't think I used the word currency enough. God, can I use it like 5 more times? That would have been great, right? So look, here's why you don't pay gold, because they cost 50. It only takes 10. So if you buy the tokens and then identify it, you're only spending 500 gold. Otherwise, you're just spending 1,000 gold to save you the trouble of going and buying them. Also, I mentioned earlier that the bronze, silver, and gold emblems will come into play later on, and they can also be bought and sold here for coins. So let's actually buy. Let's just buy. Let's buy 10 for now, because we don't need more than that, right? So we'll just buy 10 tokens, spend 500 coins, and identify this item. Let's pay with 10 crafter tokens. Boom. Animation, sound effects. We obtained a golden grips of faded glory. I don't remember what they are, but they sound awesome. Let's see. Iron plate gloves. Golden grips of faded glory. Yeah, baby, this is this is probably one of the best ones. This one gives 20 strength, 20 defense, or attack and defense, 20 magic defense, 50 luck. Oh, this has got to go on Olguen though, because he is a class who uses his abilities use luck, and no other class really uses it. So because this gives you 50 luck, this is going to go on our new character. And then experience gain plus 10% is good on any character. So that's an amazing item. We could have got garbage, and we could have got items like this. There's a bunch of items like this in the database. Just like I spent a lot of times, and I used the the random name generator thingy to come up with help me come up with items, names. Of course, I created the items, but you know what I mean, right? Like the names for them to inspire me. Well, let's optimize him. Okay, so of course those got optimized. So basically I would just look at the randomizer, and I would see something of faded glory, and I'm like, oh, that sounds cool. And then I saw golden grips, and I'm like, oh yeah, let's put those together. So golden grips of faded glory. All right, what does it sound like it does? Well, faded glory, I don't know, maybe experience gain. Golden grips, maybe they're lucky, and then I just made it up as I go along. Those name generators really inspire you and help you out. I think it's a great idea to use them, even if you don't use the exact spelling or whatever. Just use the name generators and stuff. It's definitely going to help you come up with skills and everything. So here is where you can spend your crafter's tokens for specialty items, shop for items, and you could use your tokens to buy, because there is a little farming system, right? I made a tutorial on it. You can grow your own crops later on. Now that I look at it, man, this game has got a lot. This game's got a lot to it. I did pour my heart and soul into it. Gem Trader. Welcome to the Gem Trade Post, who specialize in the finest quality, bright and shiny as you've ever seen. Trade on your rough stones for beautiful ones. Let's buy gems. So basically you can buy and sell these, and I don't think I finished the system, to be honest. This is a system where I know it works where you can upgrade them. You get 10 raw, you turn into the next tier of these emeralds and stuff, and eventually these turn into enchantments, the gems, and also artifacts and enchantments. But I didn't finish tiering it all in the database. So this was another system that sort of got scrapped, but it's still good because you can find these as you're mining and then sell them for tokens, which you can use for other things, So I didn't take it out because it still has a use, but it didn't live up to the full potential of what I had planned for it, if that makes any sense. We have an extensive library of crafting books. Care to peruse? Let's peruse these books. These are the extra books that you can buy. Precious metals we already have. Honestly, I should have removed it from the shop. This doesn't need to be in here because all you're going to do is maybe let the player waste money. Because you already have it, you'll never need another copy. You can't sell it. You can't get rid of it. You always have it. And so by offering this, and this, or these 4 books, scrap those 4 books because there's no need to waste your money on them. They shouldn't even be in there. They're given to you when you get to the town. So these 4 items can be removed. They should be removed. They should have been removed. But then later on when you find mithril and obsidian, you might want to buy this book so you can craft those weapons and armors and stuff. So these 3 books are things you would want to have. You can also see that I didn't include any of the books for weapons, armors, and weapons and armors after the adamantium tier. Why? Because those are not even, you can't even get the ore in Well, you can get the ore now that I think about it, because you can use unidentified ore, which turns into a random ore. So, yeah, maybe I do give those later on. But right now, the only ore you can actually mine without getting unidentified and identifying it to get higher tier ore is up to adamantium. So, alchemy guide, which is good for when you start doing your farming system, which is after you beat the boss. After you beat the game, basically, is when you get your farming. Lydia gets awarded her farming plot and so forth and so on. Lapidary arts was where we would turn the gems. Remember what I was telling you? It didn't fully get fleshed out. This whole thing. So this book is useful. These 2 books are not useful. So I could have got rid of those 2 books in this game. So yeah, some bugs. I'm pointing it all out. We're going no holds barred, calling all of the things that I did wrong. So this NPC over here will give you a little dialogue, and he'll let you buy stuff. So let's save it. I think I saved enough to buy pickaxes. I forgot what I'm asking for them. Looking for some supplies? I got you covered. You won't be able to mine without equipping a pickaxe. If you start mining without one, you'll have to retreat. Which I fixed later on, so I could have... I used the Unfly's plugin, so you can battle equip plugin or something like that. But he sells you random miscellaneous item. Probably the best thing he sells you, besides the pickaxe and stuff, is the miner's potion, and he sells fish. He's the only guy in the game who'll sell you TP items like that, I think. This stuff, I think you can actually use it. Oh no, you can't. It's something you get from another thing. Okay. So he sells some random stuff. Miner's potion will give you potency, which will give you 50% more strength when mining. But what we need to... Oh, okay, I made them cheap, right? Because I wanted to be able to... So let's just buy a couple more pickaxes, because we have 2 of them. Because Olgan had his in a spare. And then, yeah, and we have 4 we can have in a party. So that's what we'll do. So what we're going to do is go in the mining cave. The ores will respawn if you leave the cave and come back. You can mine here as much as you need to. Some other areas will have ores scattered around, so keep an eye out for them. Some ores respawn and some don't. Each mining area is different. So this was a cool little system I made a long time ago. Mining system. We're going to start off with bronze, and we're going to... Oh, no, not right now. We need to equip him with a pickaxe, and then equip him with the pickaxe. Him with the pickaxe, and her with the pickaxe. Boom. Okay, I should be using... I probably should be using Tiana, because she needs to catch up. And eventually she'll be stronger than Lydia, because eventually Lydia's going to run out of items. And then she's boned. I might as well use her till we run out of items. Mine the bronze. Let's go ahead and try it now. So how this works is we're using Yanfly's Weapon Unleash plugin, and we're doing an attack replace. If you try to attack this with anything in the game, every single element, all the ores are completely immune to it. All of the negative states that deal damage, they're completely immune to it. The only thing that will damage these ores is mining damage. It's the type in the database. So I made a complex system. If you're interested in learning how I made it, I'm not going to go over it all, but I already made a tutorial for it. It's like 20 minutes or something. So it goes through everything you need to know about mining and how it works and how to build it. Using Akashic's battlers because they look like ore. It's supposed to be slimes. Whatever. They look good. Bronze ore ×2. And it's gone, but it's an erase event, so it'll come back. If we try to do that silver, we won't be able to beat it yet. So we're going to mine the bronze. We're just going to spam it. This is also why using the Sound Ciphers plugin is so useful, because you can see that after a while, there's a little bit of grindiness here. You're not getting experience for this, right? But you need to get some silver. So you actually don't have to. You can do it without it, but it's going to be really hard. If you're up for a challenge, don't do the mining system and go straight to the pyramid. You're probably going to die. I know I nerfed it at one point, but it's still hard. And that's where I think some people have quit, because they're like, oh, I can't beat the temple. Well, you probably didn't get silver weapons either, as the game told you should. So that's probably why you can't beat it. So the reason why we didn't go straight for the silver, you may be noticing that the ore regenerates. So it's based on its percentage of its health left. I'm sorry, of its max HP, and as you get to the higher tiers, they have more HP, so they regenerate more. And if your mining skill is so low that it can't break how much is being regenerated, then it won't, and you will just be smashing on a rock and have to run away, you know, and that's basically all it is. So we hit that last iron ore, and then we'll try to hit the silver up. See, what I'm doing every time I swing, I'm getting a 75% chance that my mining skill is increased, and the mining skill is directly inserted into the damage formula. So every time the mining skill increases, the damage you deal with the pickaxe is also increasing. You can go to your status menu. I think I added it. Did I add it? I added it, right? Yeah. Mining skill, 32. So as my mining skill gets bigger, I'll do more damage with each attack. And then I'll be able to chop the, you know, it's just a progression system. You use it more, you get better at it. And that's how it works. So let's try to do silver. I think we might be able to do it. Maybe. Oh yeah, we'll be able to get it. See, it's going to regenerate. You see it came back with 600. Chopped on it a few times, but come back with 600. Boom. But, or a couple instances of 300. But we keep hammering on it. You look at the damage we're dealing. I made it allow critical, but you'll see that it's pretty consistently increasing. I don't know if I put variance on it. I might have put variance on it. Well, let's take a look at the damage we're dealing. 366, 237, because it's also based on stats too. If you have more physical strength, you're going to do more damage. But we'll see. We'll just take a look at just let's say Driftwood's attack. So he's doing 387. Okay, now we'll come back around to see how much he does. So from 3, wow, he got a critical. So never mind. We'll check on the next one. We got an emerald that time. So let's go ahead. I think that was one more. Boom. Let's mine the silver. Alright, so let's see how much we do. Boom. 399. Okay, now we're going to attack with everybody. And look at Driftwood. Now how much are we doing? We got a critical, so that wasn't a great representation. Oh my god. I just want to show you that. It constantly gets higher and higher and higher. And I guess you could just take my word for it. We go out, we go back in, and we have them all back again. But we only really need the silver, right? So we did the bronze and the iron just to build up our level a little bit to be able to do the silver. But now we're just going to smash on the silver and get enough to build some silver weapons. I think we'll be alright with just silver weapons. I'm not going to grind to max level, you know what I mean? To like the optimal. I'm just going to get enough so that it's not super dangerous. There we go. I think 1 or 2 more passes. And then I'll go into the crafting menu and make some weapons. The speed up script is super good for this stuff. Boom. And I can already see the numbers are increasing. Last time we checked, our mining was 32. We'll check in a minute after we do this one. And it used to be, in the first video, there's actually 2 videos for the mining system. The first video shows how to build it. And then the second one was, I think it's called mining upgrades or mining improvements. It just goes into more detail on how to make it like a variable percent chance that it'll upgrade. So like every time you attack, it doesn't necessarily go up. It just has a chance to go up, and you can set that to whatever you want it to be. For now, we have 82. So as we go up, if we were to try to like mine on adamantium or something right now, we wouldn't even kill it. We would just whiff on it. We would just hit it all day, and it would just regenerate it all back. Eventually, if we do that enough, our numbers will go high enough, we'll deal enough damage. You could also get a mining potion for coins that will give you 50% more damage, if you want to do it that way. I did allow criticals so that you do have a chance, even if you're barely enough to do it. You'll make it a little bit easier by allowing critical. I think I toned the variance down, though. If it has any variance, it's very small. 501. See if he comes back around again. 507. And I think we'll be able to make weapons after this one. Because we essentially don't need bronze or iron, right? We could try to get it, we could try to mine it for ore, but we have the same chance to getting silver. So really what we're doing is just getting silver. So now we're going to make silver ingots. We have 20 ore, so let's make 6 ingots. Now we're going to craft weapons. Silver daggers, silver swords. We already have a silver gun. Silver katana is something we need to make. That'll take 3. And silver mace, silver harp, which sort of not used. Silver claw. I don't think it's used in the game yet. See, I built a lot of other stuff that didn't even get used in the database. It's pretty extensive. Let's do a katana. We'll do a katana. 1 katana, please. And then, wait, who can use the rod? I think 90 wisdom can. I need to check to see if Tiana can use a rod. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure either Tiana or Lydia will be able to use the silver rod. It doesn't hit very hard though, but it does give a lot of willpower. I think that might be the better way to go. So let's go ahead and try to synthesize a silver rod. Craft weapon, silver rod. We also need to do a silver sword. Means we need to go through the room again. That's okay. Let's equip. Can she use a silver rod? She can. Okay. Wow, that's a huge boost to magic attack power. Let's actually change formation, and we're going to take. Let's change Lydia with Tiana. Even though I really like Lydia, I want to use Olgwin because he's got those experience buff, and plus he's got some interesting shots. Like he uses a gun. Arcturus is going to be our tank. Driftwood's going to do direct damage, and Tiana's just going to have a consistent healing without actually having to consume items. So I think that's good. We're going to go that way. Let's see. We need to do a sword. We actually do need to do that. So let's go ahead and get, I think, 3 more ingots, which will be 9 more ore. We have 2, so 7 more silver ore is all we really need to get a sword, silver sword, and then we'll just make our way. We could do a silver armor too. We could go, you could spend more time here and really deck yourself out, but you don't have to, and I'm not going to. Oh, I forgot to equip Tiana. See how her attack does 0? Because she's not using a pickaxe. So let's go ahead and equip, have her. Oh, actually, it won't work because Lava Guard, because the pickaxe is being used already by Lydia. That's fine. We'll just switch it right now after combat. Just guard, Tiana. Ba-da-ba-da. Let's equip Lydia. Let's have her use a bone dagger, and then equip Tiana and have her use that pickaxe, and then we'll just smash attack and get, I think, well, we'll just kill these 2. I think that'll be enough. We'll build a silver sword and we'll continue. Mining. That critical. Mining. Mining. And up mining. Got him. See how it's getting easier? Our stats are going up. All right, that only gave us 1, but we did get an ingot, or no, I'm sorry, a gem. All right, this is hold enter. Should do it fast. The crafting, harvesting, gathering, crafting system. I think that's enough. Let's try to synthesize some ingots, silver ingots. Nope, not enough. We actually need 2 more ores. It's probably like one more fight, possibly 2. Not a big deal. I don't think it forces you to spend too much time. It's an entire system that took forever to build, so I want to reward the player for actually using it. If you use silver weapons, you're going to do a lot more damage to the creatures because they're all weak to silver. Well, most of them are. For whatever reason, they're werewolves or something. There we go. I think that's fine. Let's continue on. Let's make a silver ingot. Boom. Let's craft a weapon, silver sword, and bada bang, bada boom. And now we'll equip Arcturus with a silver sword. Nice stats. Okay, cool. And then we're going to, we'll optimize him with the silver gun. Optimize him with the silver katana. Optimize her with the silver rod. Optimize her. She can use an iron dagger. And that's pretty much it for this mining segment. Now we're ready to move on. But what we can do, since we just upgraded our weapons, and I've been saving them for this, all of those enchantment items, now is when we use them. So let's go ahead and go to Driftwood. And let's go here. Wait, how did I do it? How did I make that work? Did I actually do it with the item itself? Weapon. Silver katana. Okay, here we go. So we go here, we select enchant, and then it shows the number of enchants. We have 2 slots available. We're going to give his katana the bonus to 10% strength, 10% wisdom, and take away a little bit of defense and magic defense. Probably that. Yeah, we're going to do that. And we're going to give it the Cobra form enchantment, so that 50% of the time he inflicts poison and he's resistant to 50. This is a rare draw. I think it's like 10% that we actually got this. So we're going to do that. Glyph of Aggression, Cobra enchantment. So now it's a Cobra silver katana +2. Hell yeah. Gives 102 strength. Legit strong. Okay, now we're going to go to the silver gun. And we're going to make it so that every time he attacks with the gun, it's going to have a 50% chance to blind. Boom! We don't actually need the malleable enchantments. It's just going to give the ability to hold more than 2. Because it's all it really does. So unless we have a bunch more things to enchant with, then there's no point in using them. You can see that the passive states are applied. So Olguin has a 50% chance to blind on attack, and Driftwood has a 50% chance to poison. That's kind of OP, I think. I think it's OP. Whatever. We're ready to go then. Let's continue on to the next part where we fight. This is actually the final dungeon. There is 2 other dungeons that we didn't see. They're not really fully done and actually have any storyline related to it. This is the actual final story dungeon. Cursed Pyramid. A strong juice. Now, I made a shitty map and someone sent me this much cooler map. Also, once again, this looked really cool with Tyrax lighting. Also, I think the music should have changed already. How come the music isn't changing? For some reason, the music isn't changing. I remember changing the music. Something's up. Did I do that to reduce the file size and then just kept them the same? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I had different music besides the overworld music here. And the Tyrax lighting. Man, it just feels boring. It feels stupid without all of the other things, like Tyrax lighting and different music. I definitely reduced the encounter rate, because he's weak to fire, too. And we're attacking with a silver weapon, so, I mean, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Recuperation, which is a regeneration type of spell. Obtained a drowning enchant. Oh, that's going to be... that makes all of your attacks deal water damage. We're going to save that. That's going to come in handy. I remember I put that in there because... you'll find out why you need that drowning enchantment. Burn. Oh, that critical 10,070. 10,770 something damage. Weak to fire and critical and super upgraded weapon and the 50% bonus. Man, we are stacking buffs. Look at how many buffs that we're putting on Driftwood. He's got are we even using the offensive? We didn't even do that with offensive stance. Oh my god. He's gonna hit so freaking hard. Possibly OP, possibly OP. We'll see how hard the last boss is. Man, I don't see why people said this was too hard. If you even mess around a little bit, you'll figure out how to make it not hard. Silver weapons. We'll just keep Tiana alive. She doesn't have a lot of HP. I think we need to spend JP and award some more. We'll do Flame Shot. Bow! Custom animations. And we'll just do Kasai. Get out of here. Get him out of here! Coke's Double Blade. I forgot what that one even is. What was Double Blade again? Let's use Tiana's TP. First Aid. Heal him up. Okay. What was Double Blade? I don't remember what that one is. Double Blade. Quick attack striking twice for physical damage to one target. We'll try it out just to see, because I forgot what it looks like. Alright. Man, I wish Direct Sliding was working in this version. I know I could make it work. I just never felt like going back into this project again. Maybe I will eventually, I don't know. This area gave me a lot of trouble, because that lava is supposed to be fire damage when you walk on it, right? But that was not exactly how I wanted it to work, so I forgot it was some plugin that made it not do that. I don't know if it was the Yanfly plugin or something else. I couldn't get it working exactly how I wanted. Maybe it wasn't Yanfly. I don't remember what it was. But what I did, a simple trick, I made an auto run event. I didn't need to waste that. Oh well. I made an auto run event that just made it so that all the party was immune to tile damage. So, as far as I know, I fixed it. Watch me take damage now. Bam! Now, I know that there is something over here. Right? Didn't I put something over here? Huh, maybe it was this. No, is this? Man, can't even remember my own maps. Once again, this map was made by NoobKX, as far as I remember. I made it, and he did a way better job, and I said, let's use yours. Let's use your version. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, yeah, MP Potion. Also, wait a minute, wasn't there something else over here? No. Okay, let's continue on. This, we'll figure out what that's for later. See, he's doing so much damage that even though it costs TP, he's gaining TP. That's why I stopped using enhanced TP mode and the plugin in my other project. If you do it right, it's fine. It works good. But I got sloppy on how it was handling. Like, balancing out early on was fine. Later on, it's not balanced. So you get like almost unlimited TP moves. So here you can actually mine Mithril, and later on you can mine Obsidian. A Crimson Twilight. What does that do? Forgot what it does. Let's. Why is there of lyrics in the song? This is not a good track because it should be no lyrics. This adds 50% fire resist. Attacks become fire, and fire potency plus 20. That's great, unless the thing you're fighting absorbs fire, and then all of your attacks deal fire damage and you heal it. So, unfortunately, is that Riddick? Yeah, bad song choice, I think. I mean, I think it was just a bad song choice on this map too. And the thing is, the music should have changed when you got into the pyramid, and the T-Rex lighting would have made it feel a lot better than what it was. Those maps sucked. I mean, like, how I presented them, it sucked. Okay? Noob did a great job. I just didn't do it. I didn't present them right without the Terrax lighting. Let's just attack. We are almost at the last boss, guys. We are almost a 4-hour journey. 4-hour journey. Longest video that I've ever uploaded to YouTube, considering this video gets uploaded. I'm sure it will, unless something crazy happens and it gets corrupted or something, but this is going to be the 5,000 subscriber special video where I roast my own game that I made a year ago. And I think it's appropriate. I think it's appropriate. I've done like 60 first impressions or so, something like that. I don't know exactly. Man, the encounter rate in here is too grindy. A little bit too grindy. Let's just, oh, double blade. Let's take a look at that. Bam, bam. Ah, simple. Nothing great. I was hoping it would be super flashy. I made it, but didn't really come out that great. Bam. Also, I didn't like how when he shoots his gun, it makes him look like a spell. He's casting a spell. I could have fixed that. I know how to fix that now. You just change the motion, you know. It's easy in the action sequence. Just change the motion. But at the time, I was like, I don't even know how to do action sequences very well, and I basically looked at Yanfly's action sequences and changed a few things, and then, you know, like, figured out from example before I started just making all my own from the get-go. I forgot about these bats. This is more, all of this stuff is, Akashic's battlers. I actually really like them. So I'm assuming fire is probably not good to use on these, so let's just go with, quick strike. Yeah, baby. Strength buff. Nice valor. Oh, we got Curing Circle. This is going to help so much. Restore HP and rejuvenation for the whole party. Let's take a look at it real quick. Default cure animation. Bleh. But it's a good skill. We're going to have you. Probably Frost Shot might do more damage. No. Actually, Water Shot would be better. Let's just do double blade. That works. Keep stacking all of the buffs, all this. What did I guard? Let's have you do first aid on Olga. And you can try shock shot. Take a little bit of shock shot. Slice. Nah, that should have did double blade because you have a double chance. So I think a couple more fights and then last boss, and then hopefully we win. I did go through the trouble of. Oh, I know what we need to do. We need to do that Hydro enchantment so that all your attacks deal water damage. Probably to Driftwood. I think that would be better. But I'm going to save it, and then I'm going to use it and see how it plays out. And if we die, I'll put it on somebody else. Burning Ember. I forgot what that does. What is that? Is that a usable item, or is that just like a Burning Ember? So many items. So many items. Is it what? Key item? Oh my god, where did it go? Burning Ember. Oh, there it is. The remains of a fire bat. It's the crafting item later on. It's probably just an item you sell. Probably just an item you sell. So you can mine ore here. You can get mithril or obsidian. To further. Oh yeah, I made a repel system, didn't I? You use silver weapons, but you can upgrade to mithril. And then upgrade to obsidian, which if you build a full suit of obsidian, you're gonna wreck everything. You're gonna at this point in the game. Everything scales with your level, so at a certain point you'll need to do that. But right here, you could probably get by if you just play it smart. We're gonna find out though. Oh yeah, we got that. I made a rappel system to where you can dodge fights. You can walk a certain number of steps without getting into fights. Using this item will stop random encounters for 400 steps. Let's use it. Boom. I thought I played an animation there. I don't know why it didn't work. It didn't do it. So now for the next 400 steps, we get into no encounters. Got another healing thing. Wait, where does the auto run start? This is an auto run if we go past a certain point. So let's okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to go to skills, Lydia. We're gonna use this. Boom. We didn't get anybody with regen, but that's okay. Also this Flask of Harmony. Give everybody's MP. We're good on that. Okay. We're going to save the game. Last boss. We're going to go to items, go to weapons, go to the Cobra Silver Katana. Oh, we can't enchant it because I didn't use a malleable on it, and I already gave it 2 things. Okay, wait. What about armor? Can we put... No. You could put the other things, right? Nature resistance and malleable on it. Okay, well... Let's just put it on somebody else. Let's put it on Olgwin. Okay, let's enchant his silver... Wait. Because he doesn't have water shot yet. We need to actually get water shot with him. But no, we're just going to try it anyway. Arturus. We're going to put on the silver sword. We're going to give him the drowning enchant so all of his attacks do water damage. That'll make this guy take double damage from Arturus' attacks. Even though Arturus doesn't hit that hard still. Are you ready to face the Sanjuan dragon? Bring it on. Alright, so here we go. We're going to do quick strike. We're going to try to get our strength buff. Bam, 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 bam. Miss, so we didn't get it. Alright, we are going to do, we're going to do provoke. So physical attacks go on Arturus. We are going to do recuperation to start regening Arturus. We are going to Frost Shock. I don't think he's going to take a lot of damage from that. Yeah, no. Arturus is probably the weakest character right now until he gets his skills. He's still above 10% by a lot, so we're going to quick strike him and try to get that buff. We are going to harass, so magic attacks will go towards Arturus. We're going to keep him provoking. First aid on Arturus. Let's see his basic attack. Yeah, bleed strike. Okay, that's fine. Fire's not, he's going to do no damage with fire. I guess slice is really our best option. Because when it crits, it'll do like 3,000. We're going to coax just to make sure the certain attack abilities go straight to Arturus. Arturus is just going to take all the hit. I also forgot to spend our JP. Damn it. So if we die, we can beat it next time, I think. Just spend JP and then probably... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Shock shot. Arturus is so weak right now. Okay, shock is okay. He's strong against ice, which he's fire, so yeah, it would make sense. Let's try to, we are offensive stance. We're just going to basically slice him. We want that critical. That's where we're going to do the damage, critical on slice. We are going to protect its self-cast, so increase our defense by 10%. Just try to slice. We're going to keep on healing with Tiana. We'll just keep doing shock with Olgwin. Oh, we need to use Power Fungus. We can do Shell too. Also, Arturus' attack is going to do double damage because it's water, so He gets, this guy gets abilities after his HP goes down. So what we're going to do is Power Fungus on Driftwood. Keep doing the shock attack. It's a little bit of damage. It'll stop his regen. Blade Rush. I wonder if this will affect... That doesn't seem to do water damage. I think that just does physical no matter what. Let's try Life Stream on herself. There's a lot of MP now, so we'll keep doing Slice. We're not getting those criticals this time. Right now he's not hitting too hard. We did get lucky on our drops though. There's that critical. Knight's Valor will do that. Oh, so this little X is a status element called Hex, I think it's called Hex. That basically increases the damage you take. We're going to have her do something. Okay, this is going to have her, all her attacks become fire, but basically it's going to make her resistant to fire. For 12 turns. She's not going to attack, because that would just heal him. She's only going to heal anyway, but if he does an AoE, at least she won't die. For the next 12 turns anyway. Arcturus got paralyzed, we're alright though. What else can we do? Recovers 50% HP for 20 actions. Attacks become thunder, potency. Actually don't need that. Let's just let's do recuperation and just regenerate. Just in case Olgun gets hit. Pretty soon we need to re-up the provokes on Arcturus. Dragon's Breath. There it is. So Tiana only took a little damage because of that Crimson Twilight, but they're all burning now. So they're all going to take damage over time. So this would be a good point in time to do that circle healing. Curing Circle. To be honest, I should have swapped out Olgun and brought in Lydia. She would have done more damage, I think. Okay, now we're going to have Tiana use a, actually attack with Olgun. Yeah, see, he only does 250, but because it's water damage, it's doing 500. Damn. 4,300, so good. Let's use yesterday's fish on Driftwood, give him that 100 TP back so that he can keep doing Slice. That's where most of the damage is coming from. Knight's Valor. Provoke and Knight's Valor, and you pretty much got most of his attacks under control. As long as you're smart about keeping your states up, you're going to be fine. I think we're good. Let's just keep stacking TP. Probably won't even need it, to be honest. Disintegrate. Damn. I did not mean to guard, but that's okay. He should have been provoking. Olgun gets a lot of abilities. He gets every element. Well, he gets 7 elements. He gets the 6 basic and fusion element. We need to keep provoke. See, if he hits like Olgun twice or Tiana twice, it could kill him. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah. harass. Oh yeah, he has a conditional move. Just does a crap ton of damage. After a certain point, when he's about to die, he does that game over move right there. Lydia didn't take too much because of that Crimson Twilight she took. Olgwyn almost died. They were all at full life too, so that was a custom, a very, very customized skill. It was way stronger beforehand, and it basically gamed over every time. So I had to make it a lot weaker. But I like it. It was just about perfect. Just about perfect. Enough damage to where it would have almost killed Olgwyn and maybe killed Tiana if she didn't have the Twilight thing on. The Crimson Twilight thing. Let's do that. Wasn't enough to like really bother Arturus too much, and if you put HP on Driftwood, he'd be alright, unless they were already damaged, and then it could have stacked pretty bad. I think we're gonna win. I think he only does that once. So, yeah. It's almost GG, I think. Let's have him finish it. Die! Regular shot. Bam! Olgwyn shot him in the face. That's GG, guys. That's the last boss of the game. Oh, yeah! There are some other things, some extra content, some more broken shit that we need to go make fun of before we finish the video, though. We got lots of stuff from items that we don't have yet. Flaming Enchantment, Glyph of Progression, an unidentified item. We got a Driftite Ore, Polished Ruby, Raw Ruby, bunch of stuff. Sliced them down. Now we just get this. You obtained the Elemental Pistol. Made that in Photoshop, actually, instead of the icon generator. Finally, after all the treasure hunting and going through old tomes to track down this gun, I've finally found it. You had us come all the way down here and risk our lives for a new gun? Relax, my friend. I told you this was an artifact to help us, and it will. How is your shiny new toy going to help us? And don't say by shooting things in the face. This is not just an ordinary gun. It's a magical artifact that can reveal what the eyes cannot normally see. Let's see if there are any hidden secrets in this area. Ah, excellent. There are some hidden runes right here. We can use these to be teleported to, well, I'm not quite sure where it will take us. Oh, that's great. How useful. We get teleported to even deeper into a cavern of fire. Well, we came through the pyramid. I'm pretty sure I saw an inactive rune similar to these. It's most likely the shortcut out of this hot mess. Let's hope so. We need to get back to the Coral Castle and speak with Lord Mcclure. Now that you found the Elemental Pistol, you can use hidden teleport points to get around quicker. Walk in the center of the runes to activate them. Now, if I can change this, if I would have done this again, I would have changed it. Bad choice of music. Bad choice of music. Just dumb. But what I was saying, this actually takes you out to the floor above us. We'll use the warp circle. But I would have put this on the roof of the pyramid, where you can just jump down from the roof. So, to eliminate more backtracking, right? So there's still some backtracking to do, which is just pointless. Fucking pointless backtracking. More pointless backtracking to get to the actual final cutscenes. Because we have to go back to the castle, right? I would have at least put us back on the world map. Let's try to just make a clear, straightforward path to the exit. Got it. Nice. Very nice. Got it. Super nice. Cool. Alright, that wasn't too bad, actually. But I would have put the runes somewhere out here. Even, like, right here. Or probably not out right. I don't know. Maybe at the top of the pyramid, right? Cool. Okay. Just the choice of music in some of these maps is bad. The world map is good, but just some stupid choices. Because it just didn't fit very well. Now that we've got that, I think there are world map encounters, so let's just go straight to the castle. Yeah. Oh my god, I've been talking for like over 4 hours. This is gonna be a long ass video. We're done though. Let's look at the credits and let's finish it up. So I would say that it's not a 3-hour game, it's a 4-hour game. So it's actually closer to what I thought. I wanted at the beginning of the project. I said 5 to 6. There are some extra. There's still extra content, so it is maybe even 4 to 5? Question mark. Your greater repel is worn off. That's why we didn't get attacked, guys, because we were still on the repel. Use another? Yeah, use another. Oh, we don't have anymore. Huh. Perfect. That was awesome the way it worked out. We got no combat because we were still using the repel. So let's talk to Lord Mcclure. Excellent work returning with Captain Olgwyn. I shall entrust you with the Coral Kingdom's airship. Captain Olgwyn, you have never led our fleet astray, and so I shall not inquire about your absence. Take good care of the Coral Kingdom's airship. I'll take good care of her, Mcclure. I suspect you will. Thank you, Lord Mcclure. But there is one more thing. A certain something that I promised in exchange for the defense of the Coral Kingdom. Ah, yes, the farmstead. Here is the land title. You may use the farmstead for as long as you require. It's located next to Silkwater Pass, the town directly east of here. You obtain the farmstead title. You must find a weakness in the Crimson Dawn Empire and report back. Please take care of the Coral Kingdom's airship. Thank you, Lord Mcclure. You have gained access to the Coral Kingdom's airship. And cutscene to where you get to the airship. And that's it, guys. This is the end of Chapter 1 in the Legend of Driftwood. There are no more storyline cutscenes left in this demo. However, there are still more things to explore and do in the game. You can fly around and take a look at some of the other maps the game has. There is a fully functional farming system, a monster capture, and arena system, and a hireable mercenary system for you to play around with. I hope you've enjoyed the demo for my first MV game, The Legend of Driftwood. More free games are in the works, and if you would like to see what I'm working on or need help with your game, you can find me at youtube.com/driftwood. Also on Twitter, Driftwood Gaming. I'm on Twitch, very rarely, but I am there sometimes. Also my Patreon. I love you guys for all the support. This game, as well as many other games to come, are provided completely free of charge to you because, I love you guys. If you would like to support me on Patreon, you may, I did have it at this time. You may do so here. This is when I just started, I think. Special thanks to Yanfly and the whole Yanfly team for their amazing work and dedication providing plugins, tutorials, moral support, and inspiration. Here's his site. Akashix for the hard work involved in crafting such a beautiful battlers. Here's your website. All the people who helped each other on the forums. I even shouted out RPG Maker Web and RPGMakerMV.co. Hime works for the continued hard work on the plugins. Where'd you go, Hime? I miss you. I miss your talking to you on Twitter and all the cool plugins you made. Zale from Deadwood Productions for the beautiful channel and game art. Zale, you are the man. There's his site. Noob KX or Noob, Jason, you're the man on YouTube. Thank you so much for your hard work making the maps in this game. It made the game so much better. Hello Agony for making MRP map exporter. That was because Noob did that. Some random dude for being a cool dude and hanging out and talking MV on hours on end. OCRemix.org for all of their amazing artists and their composers. I use the game there. Here's also, this is going to go on a while. This is crediting all of the music I used in OC Remix. Now, not all of it's like in the game per maps, but in the randomizer, I forgot how many, but it's like 59, I think, different tracks that you could have possibly heard while you're playing. So therefore, since it was a possibility that you could have heard it, I had to credit it. So this will go on for a little while. If I hold enter, it will speed it up a little bit. You know what, guys? There is more to the end of this. Whew. I feel like since it's the 5,000 subscriber video, we have to go all out. We have to go see the farming system. We have to go look at the arena system. There's a lot more stuff in this game that it's not like completely finalized. The arena system is the beginning of it, and that's all it is. It's the idea of it, and there's really nothing, no real content to it besides the infrastructure for it, you know. And the farming system is there, but it only has like 12 crops that you could possibly grow. So I think what we'll do is we'll go look at the farming system next. That's probably the more interesting of the three things that else you can do. So we're gonna do that real quick. Thanks for playing. With love, Drifty. So after that, it should, yeah, okay, it works. It should unlock that, and now we can fly around. Yay! And you could, there's not a whole lot of stuff on the map. I mean, the map is built. It's a big map, but really, there's only a couple other areas that you can enter and see things. So here's where the farming system is. We can do a little save right here. We'll save it right before the last boss too, just in case. I mean, we'll save it, we'll keep the save with that was right before the last boss. Here's our little farmstead. Lydia's new farmstead. I feel like I changed music that it's not updating. So here's the farming plots. We can plant a seed here. We actually don't have any seeds, so we have to go back to Cliff Grove and buy seeds. But anyway, you can plant HP restoring items, MP restoring items, and TP restoring items. And there are 4 different tiers. One grows in like 30 seconds. One takes like a minute. One takes like I think a couple minutes, and one takes like 4 or 5 minutes, or maybe even longer for the last one. And they're different strengths. And you can you buy seeds in Cliff Grove, and you come back here and plant them. And as long as you're not in the menu, time continues to go. Like if you press escape, time is frozen and the plants are not growing. Or if you're in a battle, time is frozen and the plants are not growing. But as you're walking around on the map, the plants continue to grow. So this is another incomplete map where I didn't finish it. So I sort of did the farming system as like somebody asked for a tutorial, and I just slapped it into the game. This map isn't done. This was another map by NoobKX. Oh, this was from a tutorial. This shouldn't even be here. Bag of experience was found. We're not going to use it. But yeah, some other stuff that could be possibly used in future versions of the game if I ever decide to come back to it and update it. There is a little cave north of here in the Grim Forest. I didn't want encounters on this map either. It's too big of a spot. You just get it, you'd be too frustrating. But I think inside the Earth Cave here, it does have encounters. And you can mine ore here too. I believe there are. I don't know how hard they are. Can't remember if I even balanced this out. But remember what I was saying about in the tower. See if we could just. Oh, we'll just kill it because we'll probably take 10 turns to run. In the castle, not the tower. There's the receptionist says, "Oh, I heard that there's adamantium deposits in the something something in Silkwater Pass." Well, this is where she was talking about. You can actually find adamantium here. I don't think we'd even be able to mine it because it's too strong. We don't have enough mining level at this point. Got a new skill. There's mithril, obsidian, and adamantium at the top. Boom. So we could possibly try. I don't know. You want to try? Let's try it. The strongest in the game currently. Also, forgot to equip the elemental pistol. Also, I think that Arcturus was using a different weapon. He wasn't even using the silver sword that we enchanted. Maybe that's why his damage was crap on the last boss fight. Mine the adamantium. He's probably regens so much we don't do anything to him. Mining. Mining. Look at that! Watch him regen it. Bam! See what I'm talking about? We would have to work our way up. We went from silver, we didn't do mithril, we didn't do obsidian. Try to skip some tiers, you won't even be able to do it. So that's why, how it works. He regenerates 1400. Blam blam. Eventually, you did this long enough, your status, your variable is going to be high enough, and you'll be able to get past it. But right now, we're doing like 800, and he's not even that. We're doing 7 to 800, and he's regenerating 1400. So all we can really do is run. We just can run. That's it. I don't see how this is another thing that bothered me. I didn't know how to fix this. Like, retreating shouldn't be this freaking hard. How are you failing to run away from a piece of ore? This is some shit I wanted to roast. How are you failing to run away from a rock in the ground? How is it so hard to run from it, right? We're doing 5,000 sub roast, so I wanted to roast that right there. That had to be roasted. That's a dumb bug that never got fixed. We had to roast that. Let's go look at the next thing that needs to be roasted. So we're going to go to the monster arena, and we're going to see if the parallax mapping is still all jacked up. Probably is. It's probably all jacked up. It looks really weird when you go into the map. So we roasted that, came in here to roast. Let's go roast the next system. Alright, let's check out the monster arena. Whoa, did you guys see that? Wait, let me show you guys again. Let me show you guys again. Check it out, watch it closely. Oh, I didn't do it. Maybe I fixed it. Oh, there it is, there it goes. Yeah, look at this, guys. Quality content. Look at the cool parallax mapping that put together. The map is actually gorgeous. The way it's set up and how I'm using the plugin. Boo. Yeah, we'll take a full recover. Did you guys see that weird crap? Every time you enter a menu, it like glitches out like crazy. View the goods. You can buy these capture weapons, which basically when you kill a creature with this weapon, the system works. It's in the game. It adds to a variable that you've captured the creature. Once you've captured the creature, you can fight that creature in the arena. Also, here's where when you kill the creature in the arena, you get these tokens, the red ones. I forgot what they're called. Arena points or arena coins. I don't know. I don't remember. But you get enough of them, you can get the Aura Stone of Theft. This is the item that lets you use Mug and steal and pilfer and all of those thief skills. So if you put that Aura Stone on, that unlocks that type, and you can use all those skills depending on your level. Check that out, guys. Check how cool that is. Would you like to purchase an arena battle emblem? Yeah, let's do it. How did we just get teleported around this map? Something is totally jacked up, right? What a cool system to have. Well, you see why I stopped working on it. What the hell? I don't even know how this works. AAA officer. Welcome to the assignment office. It's not much now, but as soon as we can, we will have our own building. You can hire new party members here with the 100 arena tokens. Would you like to hire a new party member? Yeah. Cost you 100 arena tokens to hire a new party member. Please come back when you have enough of the service. So that's the recruitment system, which works too. Would you like to use your arena battle emblem at the arena? Yeah. Welcome to the monster arena. In order to fight monsters here, you will have to capture creatures from around the world. Capturing a single monster will allow you to fight them here. The more enemies you capture, the more enemies you capture will unlock harder and more custom monsters. I could have worded that better too. Grammar. Eventually, I never designed the mega bosses, but I was planning to do mega bosses. Like, think Final Fantasy X style. You get like 10 of these different kinds of bees, and then you have like a super bee, you know. But you fight regular monsters, but we haven't captured any. So basically, we have to get 5,000 gold. We have to buy a capture weapon. We have to get the last hit on an enemy with that capture weapon. Then it adds to the variable. It'll give you a message saying you captured it. You come here, and then you can fight it in the arena. You fight it in the arena, you get like coins, those red tokens. I think you get like 10 or 20 or something. You get 100, you can get a new party member, and you can customize. And this is the only way that you can get the bard, because you can get a bard, and the bard is completely made, the whole system, a really, really awesome bard, but never introduced. It was something I was going to do here and never got to it. So there's actually a lot more to this game, a lot more ideas that never got fleshed out. So I don't know, maybe I'll revisit it sometime and fix all this crap, redo some maps, get rid of some of the parallaxing, because I just obviously can't do it right. And that's it. That's all 3 systems, because you can't really see the other one until you get some tokens to do that. So yeah, that is it. That is the Legend of Driftwood, the whole storyline, the credits, and the additional systems. And I roasted everything I could possibly think of that's wrong with this game. It only took 4.5 hours. Thank you guys so much for supporting me for so long. We've been doing this channel for a year and a half or so now, and we're up to 5,000 subs, and I just don't know what else to say. You guys are great. Thank you guys so much. Continue to like, favorite, share these videos with people you might think are interested in them. Subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Got lots of RPG Maker MV tutorials. I do first impression videos. I'm starting a new thing where I do Game Maker Studio 2 tutorials. I'm about to lose my voice because I've been talking for 4.5 hours straight. But yeah, thank you guys for 5,000 subs. I did what you guys wanted. I roasted my own game. So yeah, hopefully you thought that was good. If you liked it, like it. We'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.